Yo, we back. Smash the like button. Your boy Ego is back with another one. Just like the other one. Nobody wants to hear this ucker seriously. Who you talking to? Who you talking to? Michael Bay. Who you talking to? I know you about to talk good. Can't wait to. Shout out to Beautiful on Twitter. I can't wait to hear everything. Oh yeah, I'm the man. Who's Michael Bay talking to? Hit the like button. We might have a rat in here. He said nobody wants to hear, but you clicked on it. Hey, get it, Tao, get him out of here. I don't like him. Yeah, we're going to get him out the chat. He said nobody want to hear this dude, but you clicked on the video. Man, y'all better stop playing with me. The sheriff is back. If you got to go out, that's how you go out. My boy Tao blasted him in broad daylight. On my channel, choose your words carefully. Early, man. Why would look? They coming at me. I ain't even said nothing. They ain't even wait for me to cook. They feel so threatened by Boxing Ego. I'm the king of this boxing game. I'm the king. Everybody bow down. I am the ruler, the ultimate, the Elohim, the best in the business, and it's not even close, and it makes them feel a type of way. I promise you. Only does Ego get this type of hate. I don't even have to talk, and they mad. Oh, you guys like this guy? Ego? He beat up his wife. The Don Dada, bro. None hotter. Young Hoffa. Bro, from the prediction streak to the money we make, there's nobody what we doing in this lane, in this space. Stop it. Most consistent. These dudes crying. I ain't even said nothing. Shout out to my girl, Kenya B. Shawnee Bo from the Bay. Absolutely. D. Moulton, what's up? Daddy Brooks said, dang, Tank tweeting on Crawford's kids and wife. Bro. I see Tank ain't playing. He a major pain like Damon Wayans. He talking about wife and kids. Hold on. Listen. I said I see Tank ain't playing. He a major pain talking about wife and kids. That's a Damon Wayans. Listen, I give y'all boxing. I'll give y'all bars. I said I see the kid Tank ain't playing. He's a major pain. He talking about Bud, wife and kids. That's a Damon Wayans. The bars is tough, but get off my nuts. Bill Haney hoping Ego don't bring him up in his live. I'm going to bring Bill up now because y'all said that. Bro. Bro, if you, when Bill is cornered in an argument, in a debate, that's what he do. He do that ad-libbing. Wait, hold up, wait, hey. Bro, he sound like a crossing guard with Tourette's. Hey, hold, back up, come on. Left, right, hey, like, bro, he sound like, Bill talk like the Contra code on Nintendo. Up, down, left, right, A, B. Wait, what you talking about, good? Yeah, I'm about to cook on Haney's. If I got to get me a Haney, I'm going to give me a Haney. Or should I say Devin Blaney. The muff is suing. Career looking ruined. What are we talking about? Yeah, Devin Blamey. You go sue, bro. Devin is the Benjamin Button of boxing. It's going in reverse. You went from undisputed. Moved up, looked great versus Regis Prograis, and now it's starting to go backwards. You gonna sue and then look tough. Most people look tough, then sue. I'm gonna cut you. That's Ginsu. Hold on. You sue first and then look tough. That don't even make sense. There you go. He ducking. Bro, how do you say a man that scraped you and dropped you and had Harvey Doc lifting you off, peeling you off the canvas, and you saying he ducking you? Like, come on, bro. And they're like, oh, Devin's only 26. He's very young. Bro, I don't care if he's 26. What does that have to do? They talking about, oh, he's 26. He too young. So they try to rush hours. Devin put a lawsuit. Now they calling him Sue Young. Hold on. I said rush hours, lawsuit, Sue Young. I said Bill taught Devin to Sue Young. Rush hour, lawsuit, taught Devin to Sue Young. Oh my God, I'm killing y'all with the bars already. I'm just getting warm. I ain't even take it about the holster yet. Hold up. They said Devin is 26. Ryan cheated. Devin should have ducked the left hook. Y'all funny. Yeah, get the likes up. Tank and Terence Crawford. That's what y'all came for. But somebody mentioned the Haney, so I had to give me a Haney real quick. Listen, if I got to give me a Haney, I got to give me a Haney. But Tank and Terence are going off on each other. Who do y'all feel should fight Tank? Bro, you are an informant. Jersey Brim is an informant. Look at him. So who y'all feel Tank should fight? Tank already has a fight. Do you fools watch boxing or do you just skim through it? Why are you asking me who Tank should fight when he got a fight? Bro, this is an informant. Tank should fight Lamont Roach, the guy he's fighting. Look, he said how? He said how? Bro, you're an informant. Why are you asking me who a boxer should fight when he has a fight? Like, y'all not saying who should Shakur Stevenson fight when he has a fight. You saying it to Tank. So explain why. You in the hot seat, by the way. If a guy has a fight announced, see, y'all trying to ruin my sport. We not allowing that. If a guy has a fight announced, why are you asking me who he should fight? He an informant for Officer Haney. Officer Ricky. Bro, Officer Haney. Why are you asking me who he should fight when he has a fight March 1st? But Shakur got a fight, and y'all not asking me who Shakur should fight. Hey, block him. Calm down. I just asked the question. Yeah, we're going to calm you right down. Block him. Get him out of here. Don't ever waste my time. If a guy has a fight, don't ask me who he should fight. That's just dumb. And that's how it shows me you're an informant. Bro, I can always spot the informants. You know, on like the movies, when the guy is clearly a narc and they try to buy some drugs and they put on like a FUBU shirt, trying to act down. Like, hey, man, I'm trying to score some dope. Like, you act like them trap boys don't know. Look, they be dressed like this. Hey man, I'm here to score some of that dope. Like we don't know that's a narc. Man, come on, bro. Like you in the middle of the mall, you in the middle of Baltimore looking like this, talking about I want to score some dope. I'm trying to get loaded, man. Hey, you a cop. You and the Hades are cops. Y'all some cops. Listen, what you gonna do when don't for you? Tell me. Bro, they gonna have Bill Haney and Devin and y'all on the bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when nobody now kicking over? Devin getting hit with the left hooking off and on it. Shut them under kindergarten day. Bro, Devin got hit with the left and the hooky, yo, yeah. Oh, don't shut them under kindergarten away. Oh, the king of streams is back. Don't ask me no stupid Tank questions. Oh, who should Tank fight, man? The guy he's fighting March 1st. Next question. Bro, get these narcs out of here. Yeah, man. I'm trying to get blowed. I want some of that sativa. You got some sativa? Bro, he trying to blend in with the rest of us. Bro, he trying to blend in. Y'all like the old dude at the club, and he about 60. And it's a young people club, and he about 60. And he trying to pull him something young. He said, I said you can have whatever you like. Stack or dead. Bro, get your old ass out the club. Bro, I'm sick of these old dudes in the club. See, as I got older, I find other stuff to do. I like to travel, sightsee. You the old ninja in the club. Be on the wall like this. Man, this place is jive, Jack. Bro, none of the kids is talking like that. You look out of place, sir. Oh, my gosh. Why they claiming Tank looking for a Ryan fight? Crawford felt away, hit dogs holler. Oh, we gonna get into it. Can you be? We gonna get into it. Hey, y'all gotta get my likes up. I'm about to cook y'all. I'm about to bake and bury everything you love this year. Book it. There's too much fake stuff in boxing right now. So let me cook on Terence Crawford and Tank. I can't vouch for everything Tank's saying, but the overall, what started this, Tank is right. Yeah, I said it. Tank is right to the muff. And Crawford felt a type of way, so he responded. And now we in this back and forth. The initial stuff that Tank was saying was true. Now that they going below the belt and all that, that's whatever. I'm talking about what started this. Let me take y'all back, way back. I don't just talk about it. I'll explain why I said and agree or whatever. You guys can't because y'all, the haters, not Ego's Army, but you haters, you some bums. I'm going to tell you why. This is why Tank Davis is right. The inception of this dialogue right now, Tank talking about Riyadh season. Tank never mentioned Crawford. In fact, Crawford wasn't even at the Ring Awards. What made Terence Crawford subliminally diss Tank Davis when he never mentioned Crawford particularly, and Crawford, like a good slave, decided to respond and sub Tank Davis? Tank Davis, if you draw it back to the earliest point of origin, Tank said, these fighters got to mess with Turkey. He didn't say Crawford specifically. He said these fighters. He said, I'm popping in America. I get it popping out here. These other fighters, they don't have it like that. They not calling the shots like that. So they got to go mess with that. He was talking about the ring not being inclusive and stuff like that. He didn't say nothing about Crawford. Christian Abar, don't always got time to catch the live, but I always check for the latest boxing news from the best. That's my boy. Shout out to Christian. So if you think about it, it never had nothing to do with Crawford. But in come slavery Crawford defending Massa. Oh, yeah, boss. I should do your biddings. Oh, that boy Gervonta Davis, he was talking real disrespectful about you. It's okay, Massa. I should come and get him. I get on Twitter. That nigga think twice before he talk about you, Massa. Massa? What y'all talking about? Bro, ooh, I's a guy from Omaha. I sure do like your watermelon, Massa. This show am good. Tank had some audacity to fight Lamont Cockroach. He fight Lamont Cockroach. He go talk about Rio. He talk about Rio season. Massa, you don't put too much work into the Rio. You don't put all this work into the Rio. For that ungrateful, ingrate Gervonta take to say something about you. That's where this started. I'm the best that's ever lived. That's how this started. Tank ain't said nothing about Crawford. He was talking about Riyadh's season. And but here come Bud. Oh, Massa. Them ring awards was sweet. Side eyes couldn't make it. Skip did it do da. That's what happened. He ain't even say Crawford's name. But that boy Bud just interjected himself. Oh, somebody was mad that they didn't get the invite. Bro, let's be real, since y'all don't want to be real. Nobody gave a about them ring awards at all. Canelo didn't even look like he wanted to be there. My boy, the redhead, every picture I seen of Canelo, he looked constipated. Like he went back to Mexico and ate the meat. Tell me I'm lying. Bro, find 3 pictures of Canelo smiling. This boy was... Bro, he looked like a statue. I didn't even know if that was Canelo. I thought it was a Tesla robot or something. I thought that was AI Alvarez. I didn't know who the fuck that was. He wasn't even smiling or nothing. I seen Canelo. He be on that. He be dancing and stuff in the gym. He be like, beady beady bang bang. Beady beady bang bang. He be having fun. He be on the 24/7 on Showtime when they did the Showtime 24/7. Canelo making the carne asada with Chepo and Eddie Reynoso. He looked like he didn't want to be there. You paid him to be there, probably. You had to pay Canelo to be there because his time is worth something. So what is Bud even talking about? Talking about, oh, somebody mad they didn't get the invite. I don't think anyone that didn't go was mad. Tell me I'm lying. Okay. Who was mad that they didn't go to the Ring Awards? They didn't even have no women out there. I seen like two females. You didn't see no Clarissa Shields, Michaela Mayer. They had like Sky Nicholson and and a reporter or something. I didn't even see no females. So you act like it was like some popping Grammys or something. Crawford talking about, oh, someone mad they didn't get the invite. And then he didn't even go to the fight. I mean, to the awards. Bro, he said someone mad they didn't get the invite. You didn't even go. Why you ain't go? You Turkey's boy. Eminem didn't go to that. Where was Eminem at? All the money that Turkey didn't wasted on your fight with Madrimov, my boy Marshall Mathers was not there. You see, I'm just Marshall Mathers, Marshall Mathers. I'm just a regular guy. I don't know why all the fuss about me. Hey, yo, you might see me jogging. You might see me walking. You might see me walking the dead Rottweiler dog with his head chopped off in the park with a spike collar hollering at him because the son of a won't quit barking. Or leaning out the window with a cocked shotgun, driving up the block in the car that they shot pocketing, looking for big killers, dressed ridiculous, blue and red like I don't see what the big deal is. Where was Eminem at? Since you want to talk about somebody feel left out, my boy Marshall wasn't there. I'll show you Marshall. Whoops, here we go. I should have known I was bound to get pulled into some bullshit. Sooner or later, you little haters are too jealous of us to love us. You hated, G-Unit made it. Anobi's coming, D-Tussi's coming, you're sick to your stomach. 50% of his 50 Cent. Where was Eminem at, bro? The other 50% of his whose color of skin it is, if even considering taking our labor down, you better find a building to fly plane into it. But I ain't trying to get too intricate into it. I'm just trying to give you a little lip for your own benefit. What y'all talking about? Y'all can't rap with me to God. There's several different levels. Bro, come on, bro. Y'all can't rap with me. There's several different levels. The devil worshiping horses' heads, human sacrifices, cannibalism, candles and exorcism, animals having sex with them, camels, mammals, and rabbits. But I don't get into that. I kick the habit. I just beat you to death with weapons and eat through the flesh, and I never eat you unless the meat looks fresh. I got a 9 in my pocket. I'm lying. I got a 9 in my... Bro, stop playing. Talking about we wanted to go to them crusty award shows. Nobody was tripping off that. The award show came on at like 12 noon. People was eating brunch. The UK was eating tea and crumpets. And Tetley tea. Oh, mate, could you please pass the Tetley? I want some Tetley tea, milk and tea. And my mum's biscuits. Makes my mouth water. It's got butter inside. Bro, you were in the UK at 1 p.m. sipping on some Tetley in Yorkshire tea, eating a buttery biscuit. Oh, like my mum's biscuit. It's got butter inside. It makes my mouth water. Bro, nobody wanted to go to that. Bud is on his own. We didn't care about that. Bud from Nebraska, listen, I've been out there. It's not much to do. Bro, I was like, y'all ain't got no club? Bro, they was like, we got a Walmart. Man, Walmart, man, where the club at? I asked him where the club is. He told me where the Walmart was. So, yeah, maybe that was going to the UK for that was amazing to you. I don't think Tank cared about that. So that's what happened. That's what kicked this off. Tank said something, struck a chord, hit a nerve, Bud felt a type of way, and now they going back and forth. What Crawford said, a lot of it was nothing. What Tank said was true. Okay, I got a question. I'm about to bury y'all. Get ready for the eulogy, man. Talking ish. The shoe fits for Bud, so he laced the MF up. I don't know what you're talking about. Soul Glow, $1. Thank you. What do we expect? He's from Nebraska. Tank was cooking, bro. If Tank is wrong and Ego's wrong, answer me this. Riddle me this. Name a fighter who can fight in a major American venue, do a crazy live gate, and sell some pay-per-views, strong pay-per-view numbers, as the A-side. That's on a Riyadh season card. Hold on. Name a Riyadh season fighter that could, in America, headline as the A side. So they have to be bigger than the person they are facing. So you can't say, oh, Canelo Crawford, because Crawford would be the B side, and we know Canelo is the A plus 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 side. You can't say, oh, Ryan and Tank, because Tank would be the A side like he was in the first fight. So if Tank is lying and Boxing Ego is lying, I wish one of you crusty bums would prove me wrong by telling me any Riyadh season fighter that in 2025 can fight in America in a major like stadium venue, do a great live gate. And I'm talking, when I say great, let's say like top 3, top 5 of that year. Right? Jake Paul don't fight on Riyadh season, or he hasn't. He was on Netflix. Canelo's been working with PBC. Tank worked with PBC. Arrow can make a lot of good money. Like if he fought at AT&T Stadium with Fundora or something, he with PBC. So name a fighter with Turkey, basically, that could be the A side and fight in America and do money. So see, this is the thing. In boxing, you got people who get mad at what Boxing Ego say or what Tank say, but they won't prove you wrong. They don't like it, but they can't disprove it. So we good. And if you can disprove it, let your nuts drop and tell me who's on Riyadh season that could come to America. The biggest place, the UK is a fraction. Texas and California are bigger than England. I used to live there. So you get content creators and bummy fans and bummy content creators who they'll say you're wrong, but they won't prove me wrong. I'm asking to be proven wrong. So if Usyk, he got all the belts, or except for one, he a beast. I like him. As the A side, who can he fight in America where he would be the A side and he's selling out a venue? Vegas, New York, Texas. Hey, Business Brain, he drunk. He don't know better. He's just chirping. He said, Tank is a dog. He's loyal to Al. What's wrong with that? Yeah, you drunk, bro. You like Denzel in Flight. Remember when Denzel was the pilot and he was doing them drugs? That's Steven over here. Yeah, what do you mean? I'm losing my wings? Yeah. Nobody could have landed that plane like I did, bro. You sound just like Denzel in that movie where he was on them drugs and he landed the plane drunk. Yeah. Yeah, okay, huh? Nobody could have landed that plane like I did. Bro, he in his own world. Yeah, if Tank want to stay with Al, he can stay with Al Heyman. What are you talking about, bro? Bad business, bud. Here we go. I think Canelo or Tank are the only ones, maybe Spence. Spence could do it. Jake Paul could do it. There's other people that could do very, very good. But name a Riyadh season. Put Beevil out here. Yeah, put Beevil in where he the A side over somebody. Like put Jai Opataya in Zordo, and let's see what them live gate is, huh? I told you I'm Denzel of this, huh? Yeah, they want to come in. They say I'm wrong. They want to say Boxing Ego don't know. All right, okay, huh? Yeah, after all I did for boxing, I done these videos. Y'all watched it. You clicked it, huh? And now y'all trying to act like it ain't me, huh? You want to go to jail? You want to go home? Bro, I'm about to send y'all to the booty house. Do you understand me? 2025, Boxing Ego sending you to the booty house. You want to go to jail? You want to go home? No, man. Oh, you calling me a liar? Bro, 2025, These content creators and these liars, they going to the booty house. Yeah, 23-hour lockdown. It smelled like pine oil. Y'all going to the booty house. I'm putting cases on all you. I can't wait to put these cases on you. Crawford, put him in. You put him with Eminem, and it went double wood. How you get one of the biggest rappers and go double wood? They had to lie and trick people to go to the fight. They said that it was an Eminem concert for free. I seen the email. People went in for the Eminem show, didn't even know it was attached to a boxing event. You had to trick people with Marshall. I said, you don't want to with ego. Why? Because ego will F-ill you. You know why I say these things? Because ladies screams, creep, dreaming in Shady's dreams. In the way things seem. You had to trick people with Eminem to go to your last show. Dead homies. You had human billboards like Crawford and Dream Off. They had like little placards. You painted the stairs with Riyadh season. And people still wasn't like in LA tapped out. And they didn't like check it. You had Pitbull on there. And Bud still think he a star. He a good fighter. Y'all confusing the two. But anyway, this all stems from Slavery Bud getting mad because Tank exposed what it is that y'all still haven't proven me wrong about and defending Turkey. It didn't even involve you. He just said what he said about the ring stuff in Riyadh. And Bud like, oh, somebody mad that you get the invite. Oh, Usyk was there. We all was there. But Tank mad because he didn't get to come. Oh, Tank, it was a ball. We had a good time. Bud didn't even go, bro. Or he wasn't there the first day. I ain't seen. Bro, Floyd Schofield wasn't there. Deontay Wilder wasn't there. Tyson Fury wasn't there. Who else wasn't there? Tank wasn't there. No PBC people was really there except for Canelo. What you act like that's must-see TV. Who went? Bud wasn't even there the first day. So why are you acting like people missed out? Like it was Freaknik or something. It was bro, and then Devin Haney was dressed like a snowman, so it looked cold. Bro, Devin Haney had the coat from Sunset Park, so it didn't even look like the weather was good. and Bud talking about, oh, somebody mad they didn't get the invite. Who want to go to cold England right now in the cold? It's like rainy and wet. Devin had to wear a North Face coat, South Pole coat and stuff, bubble coat. And Bud acted like that was the happiness, rootinest, tootinest place to be. Bro, we don't need to care about England right now. All they fighters just lost. Everyone. I don't care who they lost. Everybody in England of relevance just lost. Tyson Fury 2 in a row, he lost. Joshua just got knocked out, he lost. Joe Joyce knocked himself down with a jab. Well, I don't even know how he did that. Everybody lost in the UK right now. Eddie Hearn lost the 5 versus 5. Hey, they all lost, bro. There ain't nobody with a booming name in the UK. Better Be have knocked out Caleb Smith last year. Conor Benn ain't really even been back in the mix since the fiasco. So it's like, what is Bud talking about, bro? Like everyone wanted to be there. That weather did not look appealing at all. I'm gonna tell you why I don't want to go back to England right now. I'll visit sometime, but I'm not in the mood to go right now. The food. The food is not like that, unless it's changed. But they be eating weird stuff over there, like poking beans for breakfast. How many of y'all that aren't from the UK wake up, make you some eggs, like fried eggs, with a side of pork and beans? Like, honestly, let's be real. When's the last time non-English people woke up and had a plate of beans? Oh, yeah, bang, I want some eggs and beans with you. I want some eggs and beans in it. That don't even sound good. That's what they be eating over there. Go look it up. I used to live there, bro. That's like a common meal. To eat a muffin and some eggs and beans, bro. We not talking about like Mexican food where they might put some, like chilequiles or something. You might have some black beans. We talking about pork and beans, Van de Kamp. Bro, look, this is the classic English breakfast. Look. That look like two titties and some beans. Like, hey, yo, bro. This is what they eating over there right now. They eating like what the soldiers had to, any soldier you can think of, the rations, Captain, I've been working hard on this ship. I want me rations. Bro, they eating they eating soldier rations. This look trash. Oh, this look trash. Oh my God, bro. Look. I think I deserve a full can of beans, Captain. I risk my life on this here ship. Give me, bro, they eat soldier rations. They eat MREs. Bro, when there's like a zombie apocalypse or a tornado and you got to go to the cellar and hide out, you got all the canned goods. That's what they eat in the UK, bro. This is nasty work, bro. I want me pork and beans. I'm a petty officer, but I deserve me pork and beans, bro. I'm going to tell you another reason why I don't want to go back to the UK for the food. Don't get mad at me because I'm exposing the UK. Don't get mad at me, okay? I'm showing you that I'm not lying. This is what they really be eating. Another reason I don't want to go to UK for the food is they have a food, a dessert, if you will, called spotted dick in the UK. YouTube, do not demonetize this video because I just said spotted dick. I can say that. That is not a cuss word. This is a food. Look. So YouTube, if you demonetize this video, I'm going to sue y'all. We're talking about the dessert in the UK. And it's called spotted dick, mate. Bro, they don't say pause when they serve it to you. They just say, oh, mate, long day on the shipyard. Give me some spotted dick. Hey, yo, bro, where are Cameron and Mace at? They eating pork and beans for breakfast and spotted dick for lunch. And Bud thinks this is where we want to be as Americans. Oh, yeah, mate, could you pass me spotted dick? And Bud think we want to go there right now. It's cold, and they gonna serve you some spotted dick, will ya? It's spotted dick like my mom made it. I am impenetrable. I'm the best that's ever lived in boxing. This is like mom's recipe, spotted dick. Delicious. Delicious, bro. Bro, hey, Bud think this where Tank and Boxing Ego and everybody that didn't go feel left out. Okay. Bro, I ain't eating no spotted dick, bro. I don't like the name. You gotta change the name, bro. You gotta be the artist formerly known as Spotted Dick. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like Prince. Shout out to my boy Prince. Rest in peace. When he changed his name to the artist and the symbol, you gotta just come up with a symbol. Cause I'm not going to no restaurant as a grown man saying, "Oh yeah, mate, give me some Spotted Dick." That sounds like an STD. Dead homies. That sounds like an STD, and you ordering it. I'll have a gander at the menu. Me and my wife will take the Spotted Dick, you know? Like, Spotted Dick, ain't it? Bro, I'm not ordering that. At best, I'll go with a BZ and she got to order it. I'm not ordering. It's not coming out my mouth like that, bro. Pause. That sounds crazy. Shout out to the truth. Tank not kissing the ring and they hate it. Facts. But Bud had to. Because Bob Arum told you what it is. Terence Crawford, he can't sell. The nigga lost me. Bob went in, didn't he? Hold up. When Bob get mad because you wasting his money, Bob get gangster, don't he? Bob turned to the Bobfather. Terence Crawford, he's a good fighter, but the nigga can't sell. He likes Sam, nigga can't sell. That nigga, bro, because I'm going to get bucks like Milwaukee, like Sam, he can't sell. He can't sell. I could have bought a house in Malibu, you Bro, my boy Bob get like Joe Pesci in Casino. Stop playing with me. I ask you, when did I get this through your head, you mother, you? Bro, when my boy, bro, is Bob Italian? How am I doing too much? Is Bob Italian? Bro, he got the mafia ways. This man is 90 plus years old. He was there when the mafia, and he's New Yorker. So he was there when it was all popping. Like Paul Castellano, he probably knew him and shit. Bro, Bob is a gangster. He be smoking weed. Bro, Bob is a nigga. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I'm saying what I want. This is my channel. Bob a nigga, bro. He be moving, smoking a little weed, taking a little money from the fighter. Like, Shakur Stevenson, he can't sell. Get to stepping. Oh, yeah, he is. You're right. He is Jewish. You're right. But he was still in New York with bro, Bob will tell you, if you waste his money, he gonna tell you. He is Jewish. You're right. Aram, I'm tripping. But I'm saying he was alive and when it was popping in New York. Feel me? Times Square was like, it was a different place. It wasn't touristy. When John Gotti and them, he grew up in all that. Bobby smoking weed. Shakur says, I should give him Lomachenko. But the kid from Newark can't sell. Like his big bro Crawford. That's how Bob would do it. Bro, Bob done told you Crawford can't sell. That's why he had to go crawl halfway around the world. He got to fight in Dubai. He got to go to Bucharest. He got to go to Hotel Mumbai. Bro, Bud go fight the Hotel Mumbai. He got to fight in Africa, African booty scratcher, all that. Bro, that's where Bud, if that's what it is for you, it is what it is. But don't say Tank and Boxing Ego is lying, though. Bro, send Bud to Bucharest for his next fight. If Canelo bail him out, that's the only reason he can fight in America. And like be that profitable because of Canelo. I was born. Payday. You want payday? I know that, right? It'd be because of Canelo. Don't act like it would be because of Bud. Y'all smoking Bud. Tank versus Crawford, a bigger, more competitive fight than Canelo. I ain't even talking about that, bro. Crawford at 54, Tank at 135. I'm not even entertaining that. Why Bud always get handicap mode? Why he get to fight Tank, a 35-pounder? No, go take if Canelo choose you, fight him at 168. I'm trying to see something. If Bud win, I'll give him his credit. But I don't like the weight hopping. Bud got his feelings hurt, in my opinion, because Tank struck a chord with that stuff he was saying, and Bud attached to that. So Bud got a fight over there. Omaha hold Bud down, that's cool. What you gonna do every show in Omaha, in Nebraska? Tank fought Ryan for, I don't care what none of y'all talking about. Tank's fought Ryan the same year Errol fought Crawford. Tank fought at a catchweight, so there was no belt on the line, and outperformed in every metric an undisputed fight with Crawford, Errol Spence. That was a very good fight that people, not a good fight how it played out, but a fight people were anticipating for all the belts. That's why I tell you, belts don't matter. You guys are bums. You can't beat me. Nobody care about these belts. Jake Paul fought Mike Tyson. What belt was on the line? 150 million people watched. Block David. Thank you for playing. Woo! Get David out of here. Yeah, he out of here too. Bye-bye, David.
Start? I don't feel so good.
There go David. Look, David. Boom, boom. Bro, David looked like Alonzo at the end of training day when the Russians caught him. He out of here. Notice I'm talking boxing, they talking about penises. He definitely eats a dick. Confirmed. Notice all I got to do is talk boxing, and these macho men, oh yeah, you said that Tank should fight Crawford, but you riding on, you glazing. Bro, notice these macho men, these Randy Savages, all I got to do is talk boxing, and they be start, oh, you're D-riding, you're glazing, you're sucking wieners. It's all like weird, bizarre conversations about phalluses from the macho man. Oh, yeah, BOXINGEGO, you said that Crawford need to fight in Nebraska. Huh? Oh, yeah. And then they just get shot up by the shooters. And I go back to cooking and making this money. It's the American way. Bro, I'm going to make so much money this year at your expense. Because they can't contain themselves. Even the haters got no choice but to watch me. Oh, yeah. BOXINGEGO, he said that Bill Haney and Haney. Bro, all that's cool. Keep watching me. Keep watching me. We just going to keep leveling up the channel. So back to it. What Tank said. Notice I'm telling you why what Tank said was true. And that the Haneyacks and the Bud Buddies, they mad. Oh, shut up. This guy. I'm used to it. Bud do not sell in America unless he's the B-side. B-side Bud. Any questions? This is your brain on drugs. Tell me, or if he fights in Omaha, he'll do his best numbers in Nebraska. Put Bud in Vegas with Murtazaev. Bro, prove me wrong. Y'all can't prove me wrong because y'all cowards. All y'all cowards. Put Bud, B-side Bud, in Vegas or New York with Murtazaev. Right? A guy that's unknown, very good fight, unknown though, and let's see him do what Tank is about to do with the unknown Lamont Roach. Block D Red. Thank you for playing. So Tank has an opponent that is a good fighter, moving him up in weight, that is not a big name. And watch what this boy Tank do. So give Bud the same treatment and have him have to shoulder the whole promotion with the unknown Murtazaev. and see what them numbers is. And Turkey can put all the money he want behind Bud. It's going to flop. Bro said nobody watches Ego as he watches Ego. I told you, I am everything in this boxing game. It all originates. I am the originator. How you say, nobody watches this channel anymore. Everybody watches you. Nobody likes you. But you watching. So, doesn't even make sense. Eminem couldn't save Bud, absolutely. Put Bud versus a guy with a Lamont Roach level name in the sport. No, and I'm not saying that disrespectfully. And see what he does. Riyadh season got to do this February 22nd card and have the writers say it's the greatest card that they've ever seen in life and all this type of stuff. And it still is not getting that much traction. You doing all this. So you have 8 fights on the card. Everyone's like, oh, this is the greatest card ever. Oh, everything's evenly matched. It's still not getting no traction. Tank Davis blow his hair out and straighten his hair, and it got more traction. Tank's hair got more traction than February 22nd. And you got Shakur Stevenson versus Floyd Schofield, a fight in his division on that card. You got Virgil Ortiz, Madrimov. You got Dubois, Joseph Parker. These are good fights. You got Better Be of Bevo, a rematch, so there's a backstory. All Tank does is sit on a beanbag chair with a Chrome Hearts emblem with his hair blown out, and he killing the airway. Everybody, World Star, Ego, everybody posting about it. These other dudes in Tank's division, they get the most traction when they mention his name. Ask Shakur Stevenson about Schofield, the guy he's actually fighting, and look at the views. Then ask him about Tank's retirement and see the views. Bro, this year I'm going to destroy everything you love because according to them, it's them or me. It got to be me because I'm the one. So you picked right. Rock with us. Tell Shakur to refuse to answer any Tank questions. Tell Keyshawn to only promote the Dennis Berenchink or whatever his name is, right? If somebody asks you about it, say, hey, I'm focused on Berenchink. I don't care about Tank. That's all you have to do. But these dudes refuse to do it because they know that talking about Tank and talking greasy is the best chance for them to go viral. Even Crawford. Crawford, ain't nobody even been talking about Crawford except for the Canelo stuff. But since that's unconfirmed, no one was really talking about it too much. And before that, nobody was talking about Crawford. He beefing with Tank, everybody talking about it. It's what it is. Like, Boxing Ego don't put no names of any channels in my titles. But best believe other channels put Boxing Ego's name in their titles. Guess what? Let them discover, let them click, like put a title like, I have a bone to pick, ... where Boxing Ego is not in the title, right? The reason why they put Boxing Ego in their title is because when people see that name, the brand that I've created, and then they see that you're dissing me based on the title and the thumbnail, and you put my pictures in the thumbnail and all this Photoshop and all that, right? Now they're going to click on it. All the people we blocked over the years, now they'll click on it. But if you just didn't put my face on it, you didn't put my name in the title, and then you had like, you know, a silhouette with a question mark and it says, I got a bone to pick. You know nobody would click on that, which is why you put Boxing Ego sucks and Boxing Ego is the worst ever. You see how this works? Your brand ain't even big, bro. Okay. Coming from the person watching it. Makes a lot of sense, right? Bro, they are down so bad. So I'm on Noah King's page. He has 1 subscriber. I'll take a picture for y'all. So 2025, everybody getting exposed. Now we exposing Noah King. So tell me, who do you believe in? He says your brand is not even that big, said Noah King's. This is his page. Noah King's with 1 subscriber. Please get off YouTube. You have 1 subscriber. That's not even a YouTube channel. That's a FaceTime call. You got 1. Bro, you at this point, you don't even have a YouTube channel. That's a FaceTime. It's just you and 1 other motherfucker. He got a FaceTime channel, and he gonna talk about me, the dawn of all things. Ain't that funny? Bro, if it's just you and 1 person and you go live, that's a FaceTime. That's not a YouTube live stream. And then they saying it's your mom. She's like, I'm proud of you, baby. Hercules. Yeah, let's see how many people believe you. Nobody cares about you, said the person in the comments. Nobody watches you, said the person in the comments. You don't make no money, said the person working at Chuck E. Cheese. I know that's you with the Chuck E. Cheese, because back when I was growing up, Chucky was like animatronics, and he was like malfunctioning. Now they got a in a mouse suit. You a rat. Noah's a rat, bro. He wearing the Chuck E. Cheese rat suit with the head on it, taking up, man, these kids. He taking it off. I do what I want. I wake up when I want. So you might want to watch it, unless you in a higher tax bracket than me. Moving on. Who next? Bro, don't send no more of these Chuck E. Cheeses at me. If you in the mouse suit, you fell for the mouse trap. You gotta work harder, bro. I don't care where you guys work and all that, but don't come for me, bro. Hey, you work at Jack in the Box, like it's not gonna end well. Give me my Jumbo Yak with cheese. You feel what I'm saying? So anyway, back to Crawford the Tank. Crawford started this because he started subliminally dissing Tank. Tank ain't said nothing about Crawford particularly, but Crawford had to defend Massa Turkey so he could show his honor, so he could show his worth. You see, when he went at you, I defended you, Turkey. And here's the thing. Shout out to Kamal Oz. Predictions for Better Be of Bevo. I'm not worried about that, Kamal. I don't care about that. We working on what we working on, bro. But I am picking Better Be of again. I'll say that. We on this Crawford Tank stuff. But Better Be of easy. Not easy. Oh yeah, kind of easy. Better Be of. I don't know about the other one. I gotta think about that more. Beaver will knock out Better Beav. Bro, he asked me, not you. Who are you, bro? They asking me, they super chatting me, and he gonna answer. What the? Y'all crazy, bro. Crawford would be in between a rock and a hard place without Turkey. That's why he has to be subservient. Listen, Crawford, just hold Turkey's hands. If Turkey tell him to hold hands, Crawford got to do it. That's what Tank is basically saying. You know how Turkey, he will like kumbaya with you and hold your hand and like walk with you. So Bud probably like, man, can you just not put it on tape? I'll hold your hand, but just don't put it on tape. Like, bro, you got to do whatever he says because he's the bread guy. He's the money guy. Tank ain't in that position. Tank don't have no promoter saying, hey, we work with Tank and we just lose money. We should have bought a house. Bud does. And like, what part of the game is it where you think it's good to waste people's money? where you're like spending people's money and there's no profit in it. Like, y'all got to start demanding more of the fighters, more accountability on them, but more accountability on the media and the fans too. What are we talking about? Bud said something to the effect of like, oh, don't be so sure about the money, blah, 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 because that's why you're saying you want a Ryan rematch. How is that an insult? Tank said he's open to a Ryan rematch. How is that an insult? He made a lot of money with Ryan. Why would he not? He beat him easy. Why would he not want to rematch Ryan and make a boatload of money, more money? Because for real, Ryan profile got bigger with the Devin Haney business. So how is that a diss? How is that a proper diss? But meanwhile, while you're trying to roast Tank for fighting Ryan again, he beat him. You are screaming at the top of mountaintops to fight Canelo, and he's 2 divisions up, and he the A side. So just like Turkey and just like Canelo, Tank's right. You got to do what everybody says. You got to do what Canelo says. You got to do what Turkey says. But then Bud will say, I'm a boss. How are you a boss? You have to hold Turkey's hand. You have to link with him. You're a free agent, but you have to link with him to probably get your purse demands. And you have to do whatever Canelo. If Canelo says we fight with no rehydration clause, you got to accept that. That's the reality of it. And I notice how Bud argue, but don't really argue. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Have you ever argued with someone and they argue, but they don't really argue? So what I mean is you're arguing, but then you're not addressing anything that the person is saying and responding to that. And then they'll say 2 minutes worth of stuff and you'll cherry pick some real minuscule thing, and then that's the point you'll attack. But you didn't respond to none of this other stuff, like the actual meat and potatoes. You picked out this one piece, and that's what you want to argue against. Crawford Canelo happens. I don't think it'll do 1 million buys. I don't know. Maybe it does. I don't know. Turkey gonna hug Bud like that rich man hugging little baby. Hey, y'all tripping. Michael Rubin though, cause he know what is true. What Tank said. I try to tell you, bro. Bud won't. He not even responding to the real parts. Like, remember Errol Spence told Bud, he said, you lied and said that our offer lacked transparency post the contract. Bud to this day has never done that. But Bud will respond to everything else you said. But when Errol Spence said post the contract online to show that you didn't have transparency in the first revision or whatever, Bud, he just skips over that. That's why I don't even like debating people like that, because they're never going to actually answer the question unless they were in the court of law and the judge made them or something. A person like Bud, you'll never win because he'll never answer the question. So it's like a long run on sentence. If what Tank said was not true, name a Riyadh seasoned fighter that can fight in America and do a top 5 live gate as the A side in the equation. So they have to shoulder the promotion. Remember when Wilder was doing good business with Luis Ortiz and fights like that when he became Wilder. Errol Spence, Mikey Garcia. Errol Spence Pacquiao obviously would have been huge if he didn't get injured. You see what I'm saying? Tank, and he can fight whoever he's fighting, it becomes an event. He can fight Rolly and he sets a Barclay record. Tell tell Bud to fight Murtazaev and set a record for an American venue where he's the A side. The only fights that would probably do well for Bud, he's probably not the A side, like Canelo. All these clowns need Tank name for clout. See, y'all see it. But my thing is this: if you're gonna call someone a liar and say what they saying it ain't true, you got to prove that. Y'all got to get the likes up though. Y'all got to get the likes up. So, for example, Canelo can fight in May against William Skull, and people will say it's not ideal, but he's still going to get cashed out. He's going to get cashed out for it, and people will still tune in. If Bud fought a William Skull, it's going to flop. The reason we know this, he's fought other names and they flop, and they're bigger than William Skull. Y'all don't want to admit the truth, and I see that's a problem for people. I see that's a big problem for some of y'all. Bud versus Christian and Billy and Canelo Skull winners face off. I'm with that, Kamal. You know that. But yeah, I mean, Bud, see, y'all confuse a good fighter with celebrity and popularity. It's not how it works. Like Elzai is a dope lyricist, but he's not necessarily charting every time he drop an album either. Name a lyricist that you think is raw, but they don't really sell a bunch of albums. Name a top, like Black Thought. He's raw. But if Black Thought drop an album, it's not, you know what I mean? It ain't going to be like top one on a billboard, more than likely. Bud is like a Black Thought, where he's like super raw at what he does. Very technical. But that doesn't translate always. Lupe, he just dropped the album, that Samurai stuff. Y'all ain't even listened to it. Bud is Lupe Fiasco. And not Lupe when he first came out. Kick, push. Not that one. The current Lupe. And if I'm lying, tell Bud to take a tune-up in America, and we'll see what the numbers are. They said he had Eminem and Madrimov and lost 10 million plus. You see Fundora don't want to fight Bud. You just made that up though. Where does it say, okay, where does it say Fundora don't want to fight Bud? Malik K. See, I don't, if we do, we're going to do like Survivor. We're going to see who can survive on my channel, because y'all be lying. Where did you see, or what indication that Fundora don't want to fight Bud? Malik K. You just made that up. You have 30 seconds to prove yourself. Name an indication from an actual source that suggested that. Look at Malik K's comment. He said Fundora ducking Bud, basically. This is what the Bud Buddies do. Lie. They lie. This is all they do. Crawford petitioned to the WBO allowing Fundora to take an in-between interim fight. So if Crawford really pushed the issue and said, no interim fight, I'm fighting Fundora straight away, then Fundora would have had to fight him or drop the belt. So why didn't Crawford do that? Because he was a super champion and undisputed at welterweight. So why didn't he enforce that Fundora fought him by pushing the mandatory? Instead, he said Fundora can do an interim fight and I'll get with you after. But you guys like to lie. Just like the Haneys. Lying to try to make a point so people hopefully believe you. I'm telling you, we about to clean up these boxing streets. Y'all done try to run amok. Oh, so you're saying Fedora would rather fight EJ because it's more money? Okay. Well, then that's my confusion. I thought you were saying that he ducked him. I got you. You worded it better there. Let's go. Bud should fight Boots, but then he have a reason why you don't want to fight Boots. Virgil Ortiz, Turkey said we're offering him Virgil Ortiz. He said, but I don't think Bud will take it. So it's like Bud is in the situation he's in because of him. That's what it is. You've made questionable decisions. You're 37, going to be 38 this year. And now you're like mad at the world. Now you're mad at because your career played out how we told you it was going to play out. You're a great fighter, but questionable decisions. That's literally the whole reason Bud's mad at me is because I kept it real with that. I've never once said Bud is a bad fighter. Has anyone ever heard me say that Bud can't fight? And if you lie on me, I'm going to make you prove it, and then you're going to get blocked for lying. Has anyone here honestly ever heard me say that Bud is a crap fighter or not skilled or shouldn't be on the pound-for-pound list or anything? Bud wants yes men. The Haneys want yes men. I can't provide that for you. I can give you credit when you do right. I can sing your praises. But what I won't do on my platform is lie, because it makes you feel good. I done gave Canelo props. I done gave Canelo flack. I done gave Bud props. I done gave Bud flack. When the Haneys were doing things real nice, undisputed, and taking some challenges, I gave them props. The behavior they've exuded post Ryan Garcia, I've commented. Notice everybody that turns on Boxing Ego is only, I'm never a bad guy. I'm never a horrible content creator. I'm never a name or all these names people have for me until I criticize somebody. The moment I have a fair criticism, I become public enemy number one. I hate Crawford. I hate Haneys. I hate Canelo. I hate black fighters. And you guys try to mudslide my name. That's how it works. Every time. If you do right, if you have a good performance, I literally don't think I've ever said anything bad about Usyk because he only got like 20-something fights. He's not really moving funny. So what could I have ever criticized Usyk for? He moved up in weight, undisputed twice. He looks like a funny guy. He's not racist. At least I never seen him do nothing crazy. He seemed like a fun guy. He's dancing. He's a great fighter. Like I never say nothing crazy about Usyk because I don't feel nothing crazy about it. He never give me these weird vibes. He never did nothing like that the public. I never really said nothing about in a way. His fans might be annoying. Or when Fulton said the raps was janky, that's the only thing I've ever said about in a way. I don't really go out of my way. In a way, it's cool. He has a great left hook to the body. technical skills. That's me. I'm not emotionally invested in this. I give credit where the credit's due. All right, shout out to Kamal. Yeah, we're going to give some love to Kamal Oz. He said, this is how I know Bud and Canelo is a cash grab. Bud has not competed at 168 and doesn't have plans to do so before Canelo. Kamal is burning y'all. Andre Ward Floyd moved up properly with fights to get their bodies adjusted. That's why, man, Kamal, bravo to you. Kamal done cooked you. If anybody should be paying attention, listen, YouTube added a feature. You can go to someone's super chat and thumb that up. Thumb up Kamal's yellow super chat on the screen. We need more than 4 likes for that because he just baked y'all. That's exactly how I feel. That was marvelously put. Go to Kamal's super chat and hit the like button because that's excellent. We need to start rewarding good boxing commentary. Okay, he up to 13 now. Yeah. It is a cash grab because, okay, I'm going to add one thing you didn't say, Kamal. Turkey did an interview. See, y'all be mad at me because I'm too good. I'm elite. Y'all can't beat me. I can't be beat with boxing talk. I'm the best ever. There's nobody that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. I'm just ferocious. I want his heart. I want to eat his kids. Praise be to Allah. You cannot defeat me. All these bums and channels talk about ego, that, and ego. They can't beat me. I'm nicer than anybody. I'm the best in the business and not even close. So the one thing Kamal left out is Turkey. You get mad at me for keeping it real and saying what happened. Turkey said in an interview in the last 6 months that Bud can't come back till like May or something because he had an injury, some kind of small injury. So this ninja has one fight at 154. One. You didn't look inhuman and you looked hittable in that one fight at 154. And like me and Kamal Oz keep telling you, now as a fan, because Bud is a good fighter and he's, done what people didn't think he would do in past, like Ricky Burns or Errol Spence or whatever fight you doubted him. Now you want me to believe this one fight at 54 guy who looked human and had a unanimous decision that was very close with Madrimov coming off of an injury. He's supposed to bypass 160, no tune-ups like me and Kamal Oz keep saying, not prove himself with a Morrell, a Benavidez, a Mbili, a Kieron Davis, and fight the strongest, most experienced, money-makingest guy at 168. And if I don't like the fight, which I don't, because it's a piece of dog fight to me, then I'm a Crawford hater. Man, kiss my ass. You have never, ever seen me advocate under these circumstances, all this weight hopping and stuff. Because moving up in weight, especially if you're not doing it scientifically, it always has a limit. Like Floyd is the GOAT. He can't just move to heavyweight because he's the GOAT. You can't just be flexing and moving your weight. Artur Beterbiev just said that he probably won't fight Usyk because he's too strong now because he had heavyweight and Beterbiev still at light heavyweight. I don't like the Crawford-Canelo fight like that. It is just purely something to watch because I know both people. And I hate fights where it's like a pre-built excuse. So if Canelo Billy Joe Saunders his eye up and Bud and lose, then people are like, at least Bud tried. He could happily retire now. That's not interesting to me. Okay. Let me further drill this point home. If you had $100,000, do you bet $100,000 that Bud Crawford knocks out Canelo? Yes or no? If you had $100K left in your bank account, all or nothing, Canelo gets knocked out by Bud. Yes or no? Would you pick that Crawford will move up, no tune-ups, no, just straight away and go to 68 and knock out Canelo? He said $100 on no. Okay, so nobody believes that Crawford is knocking out Canelo at 68. So what does that mean? That means you have one path to victory, like not like, oh, it ended on a cut stoppage, because there's other technical paths. But I'm saying if it's a traditional outcome, you have in a traditional fight, it's a draw, which doesn't happen at the elite level as much in the big fight. Last big fight is like Wilder Fury ended in a draw, or Jermell Charlo Castano won. It doesn't really happen that often in these absolute great matches. I named 2. So draws are like, let's say 10%. You could knock someone out, or you can go to the cards. That's pretty much it. So draws don't really happen as much, especially when someone has a significant weight or experience advantage. So I would say most of you guys agreed that Crawford probably wouldn't move up in one fell swoop and knock out Canelo. So that means he has to outbox him. That doesn't even sound like a good fight. So you're going to have a bigger, stronger person with slow feet trying to chase you, and you're going to be pot shotting because you know you can't engage too much. And it's probably not going to be, Canelo could look slow or, frustrated because you're moving a lot. And if you do step and start trying to engage, you'll probably get knocked out. You see what I'm saying? If you stay in the trenches, you seen Amir Khan. Bro, Amir Khan got blasted with one shot. Bud's chin, we don't. Okay. Hold on. What is, on a scale of 1 to 10, what is Amir Khan's chin? We'll start there. What do you rate Amir Khan's chin on a scale of 1 to 10? Kamal says, Bud is not daring to be great. He is going for a lottery ticket. Absolutely. Bud is going for a payday. Absolutely. Legacy would be cleaning out 54 as undisputed and fighting like a Boots or Janabek. Facts. Okay. If Amir Khan's chin is a 1, y'all are so disrespectful. What is Bud's chin? What is Bud? Okay, if we're setting the scale. So you guys said 1 through 4 is Amir Khan's chin. What is Bud's chin? I know he's never been knocked out, by the way. But I'm saying the times you've seen him take punches, how did he look? I wouldn't go 8. Okay, that's me. Lil Gamboa wobbled him. Okay, so people are saying 5, 8, 5, 6, 7 at 168, 3. That's funny. Okay, so if you add all those 5, 8, 5, 6, 7, and a 3, that probably averages out to a 5. I'm just doing rough math in my head. So Bud got a basic standard issue chin. Like, when you go get new tires, they got the quality tires that gonna last you 20 years and all that. And then they got like the basic tires just to get you up and running again. Bud's chin, to me, is at the pro level, is the basic tires to get you, because you have like a flat tire. It's just a basic issue. But where he excels is he tries not to get hit with like too big of shots. But I've seen him hurt multiple times. Whereas like Jose Benavidez, I got his attention. Mean Machine, Thierry Jean, Gamboa, obviously. Now, here's the thing. That was at them weights. So if you have basically an average standard issue chin at 35, 40, 47, now you're going to be maybe 38 by the time the fight happens, 37, 38, and you're just moving up to 168. What is your chin going to be then? If you didn't have a 10 chin at 35, 40, and 47, is your chin at 38 going to be better at 168? Like, it's not how it works. It's like when people when they have injuries and then they get like metal pins. It's not like you have this robotic leg now. Your leg might get, when it gets cold, it might give you problems or something. It's not like it's better than just the regular legs you were born with, even after the surgery. So I don't like the fight at all. I think Bud has a basic chin at best in those lighter weight classes. Like for real, Arrow didn't even land nothing like crazy. The first round, Arrow, after that, he didn't really look the same. So we never really got in that mode. Canelo got like 50, 60 fights. It's like different, bro. And then you got the Bud buddies. They'll be like, oh, but Bud fought 177-pound guys in sparring. Who cares? Who cares about Bud sparred bigger guys in sparring? Errol Spence, he sparred bigger guys in sparring and he lost to a 47-pound Bud. But I've seen and heard stories about him mixing it with light heavies and heavyweight. What that mean? That's like saying you had sex during porn. Well, okay, that ain't the real intercourse. You talking about porn. That's practice, bro. I feel like Iverson, practice? You talking about practice? Bro, you talking about I climax during pornography. Bro, that ain't real. That might get you ready. You watch some of them flicks, you know what I'm saying? You watch a couple of them flicks. But that ain't the same. But watching them flicks ain't the same as bumping uglies. You feel me? You talking about Bud fought somebody 201 in the gym. Are you a virgin? But then you talking about, oh, I watched a couple of flicks. Them flicks ain't, that's just practice. You ain't really did the D, you know what I mean? And people still haven't told me what Tank said that was wrong. Bro, name a Riyadh season fighter that is an A-side that can headline in America and do a top 5 gate in good pay-per-view numbers. Y'all keep saying I'm wrong and Tank's wrong, but y'all won't answer the question. So who's really wrong? As an A-side, name any Riyadh season person. Name a Riyadh season person, bro. Shakur? As an A-side, who can Shakur headline with? Bro, he couldn't even keep the Newark crowd in the audience in his last fight. So how he gonna go somewhere not his audience? Bro, listen what I said. Shakur couldn't even keep his crowd to the end of the fight in Newark. AJ cannot come to America and headline with nobody and do no top 5 live gate. Who? Okay, since y'all want to prove me wrong. Okay, last time AJ came. See, this why I didn't want to have to do this, but y'all made me. AJ last came to America and fought Ruiz in New York. He ain't been back ever since. So he just got knocked out by Daniel Dubois. Please tell me who he's coming to America with and doing the top 5 gate at this point in 2025. Tyson Fury just lost. So you think Americans give a about Tyson Fury and Joshua in America? Come on, bro. Y'all want me to be wrong, but I'm the GOAT. Everything you guys are throwing out, I already thought of. AJ is not coming to America in 2025 and doing a top live gate. And if he is, who's he going to fight? Usyk cooked him twice. So you think Americans are coming back to watch Usyk fight Joshua a third time? Ngannou versus Jones. What? Hey, block him. You just wasting my time now. Ngannou versus Jones, bro. You're not even talking about boxing. These dudes, man, y'all pathetic. They want me to be wrong so bad, they just start saying anything. Oh, Christian Bale and Tom Hardy. What are you talking about? I'm not talking about no MMA. I said boxing. Come on, bro. They talking about movies and Gladiator 3. Like, no, I'm talking about boxing. Y'all just wasting my time. Why would I compare a random MMA gate to boxing? Come on, bro. Kamal said I got to do the block video. Get these bums out of here. Oh, give me some better work. He said Ngannou and John Jones. Or whatever, bro. Anyway, this is what happens. People will say I'm wrong, but then they still can't tell you who and answer the question. Name a Riyadh season guy that can be the A-side, have a main event in America, put it on pay-per-view, and it would do respectable pay-per-view numbers and a great live gate. This man said, one guy said AJ. So AJ just got slaughtered by Daniel Dubois and was sleepy. He drank the sleepy time tea. He gonna come where in America and sell out and have this crazy thing. And the last time he came to America was with Ruiz. And then the other bonehead is telling me about John Jones and Ngannou, a fight that they talking about John Jones and Aspinall. So that's not even really a fight that's realistic to me when John Jones is like, Aspinall, if you give me 30 million plus or retirement. The Ngannou ship probably sailed. Ngannou already just lost to AJ by destruction. So I don't even know if the John Jones interest is what it was when they both were with the UFC still. And that's a different sport anyway. So I'm not even spending no time on that. Business Brain said, I know a person, his name is Double Wood. Again, so what did I say or Tank say that was wrong? Crawford won't answer these questions, I promise you. That's why they got to go to Saudi and the UK and Wembley and all this stuff, because that's where you fit. Get in where you fit in. It's not even a shame if they breading you out, take it if it works for you, but don't act like you make more or you're more relevant than the people who don't have to do that. That's what I'm saying. So I don't care where the person chooses is best for them. The problem is Tank said, I make more than you. Crawford knows he does, but then he trying to play games like he don't know. He was like, oh, I wouldn't be so sure about that. I have a lot of investments. So you a dude from the hood, Crawford. Tank a dude from the hood. Tank made more money than you. Tank done better gates than you. And you're the only nigga capable of making smart investments, but Tank couldn't have made smart investments. How do you know what Tank investments consist of? How arrogant do you have to be to think that you are the only person that had the right team or things in place where it's only conceivable that you have good real estate investments and a portfolio and all this, but Tank couldn't have that same thing. Because let's be real. I've seen more videos of Tank flying private than I ever have of Crawford. Crawford be on Spirit Airlines and stuff. I seen somebody, I don't know if it was Spirit, but I seen somebody had a picture of Crawford at one point, and he was on their flight. I ain't never seen Tank on no flight with me. Bro, Crawford be on Spirit Airlines and all that, or at least at a point in his last 5 years, because I seen the person sent me the picture. You was on Spirit, dog. You was on Soul Plane. Tank ain't never flew Spirit that I seen. Hey, send me a picture of Tank was on the flight with you. Cause I got it in my phone with the Bud one. Hey, listen. That's a challenge to all you suckers. Show me a actual video or a picture in the last 5 years where Tank was on your flight. Crawford done had 6 layovers, missed his flight. That's why he probably didn't go to the Ring magazine, because he was on Spirit. See? Bro, Crawford probably wanted to go to the Ring TV for his boy Turkey, and then that Spirit Airlines said delayed, and Crawford was like, man, this is why I hate Spirit. Man, Spirit. Bro, that's probably why he couldn't get to the UK or whatever for that Ring stuff. Because you was on that Spirit. You was on Soul Plane. That's what happened. Tank ain't flying on that. Show me a clip of Tank on a regular flight, like a regular commercial. And Tank be in more places than to me that I've seen. Dang, I'm flying Spirit in February. Well, you're going to see Crawford on there too then. If you going for Valentine's Day, February 14th, you're going to see Crawford on there. Like, come on. Like, and see, this is the thing. Crawford make more money than me. Tank make way more money than me. But I'm a man, so I don't care. Like, I don't care about no money like that. So, like, obviously, money's a tool. I need it, blah, blah, blah. But what I'm saying is, it ain't that serious for me to admit that I'm not making, what Crawford's making and stuff. There ain't no shame in that. So, when Tank's stunning on you, you got to eat that because you know it's true. But Crawford, but how do you know? I got to invest. Bro, you don't make more than him, bro. It's just like, what are we talking about? If you make more than him, why you on Spirit? Why you on American Airlines and Frontier and all that? Why was you suing Top Rank and saying they didn't want to promote black people and all that? What happened to that lawsuit anyway? Bro, I'm going to pile drive y'all. Y'all don't know. Where's Crawford's lawsuit? He always be in Top Rank shows. He always be in the Top Rank gym. He probably going to Keyshawn title fight. I thought you were suing these people. I thought these people was the white devil or whatever. Why? Where's that lawsuit at? That was like years ago. I ain't heard nothing since. Where's Crawford's Top Rank lawsuit? Why is Crawford stay in the Top Rank gym still? How do you know he told him, see who money lasts longer, you weird? How do I know what? Okay, we got a hot man. Oh my God, I tried to do a hot seat. How do I know what? Bro, the butt buddies be so mad, they can't even fix a sentence right. He said, how do you know? How do I know what? Tank bought a block. Show me the block in Omaha that Bud bought. Tank went to his old stomping ground and bought a whole block. Show me the block, a strip of land. Okay, Steve Wright. You was crying, so get to work. How do you know? He told him, see who money lasts longer, you weird AF. Notice insults. I'm talking boxing, they're talking about me. These people are off to a horrible start. Notice it's always accompanied by an insult to me. Egos of BZ, egos this, ego that. You're weird. You're a weirdo. So, ambiguous statement followed by name calling. Where are you at, boy? You said I don't know. I don't know what. What don't I know? We'll see who's weird. I don't know, Ego. You can't spell crypto without Crawford. Maybe he has Dogecoin. Yeah, the guy who fought on BLK Prime is a Wall Street genius. Shout out to my dude, Voice of God Boxing, being facetious. Damn, man, you hate Crawford. I wish you didn't because I really like listening to you. I'm not arguing with no dude named Willie, bro. You can't prove me wrong. This has nothing to do with hate. Bro, these dudes are peons getting peed on. Every time I cook them, it's a name call or it's you hate this person. They never respond to what I'm saying. It's just you hate the Haneys. You hate Canelo. You hate Crawford. Okay, whatever. Answer the question now. Why is it so hard for them to act? Like, you don't even have to say no. You should be slicing and dicing me up with what I'm saying and proving me wrong. I'm like, name a fighter on Riyadh season. I'm speaking perfect English. Name a fighter on Riyadh season who's an A-side, come to America, and they'll sell out. And then they're like, you hate Riyadh season. You hate Turkey. You hate Crawford. Okay, whatever. Answer the question now. They refuse to do it. A pack of bums. Now, there's two people in here that's coming for the GOAT. Not one of them are giving you guys, the fans, an adequate answer. Willie win. Yeah, you won't win. He talking about Willie win. The plot twist. Spoiler alert, you won't. So where's this Willie Win dude? So the other dude straightened out what he was saying. Where's Willie Win? You keep saying I hate Crawford. What did I say that you disagree with? I told you I don't want to. This is why I don't want to argue with nobody named Willie. You probably a mechanic and shit. Bro, I ain't arguing no mechanic. Oh, might be the carburetor, might be the alternator. Bro, that's why I don't want to argue with no dude named Willie. You got a pack of Newports in your front pocket. And you're like, oh, this boy keep hating on Crawford. Might be the carburetor, might be the alternator. Bro, you know the mechanics that really don't know what they talking about? And they got that pack of cigarettes? They telling you to do basic stuff, like it's not even going to fit. You're like, man, I got a flat tire. Might be the carburetor. Might be the alternator. Bro, you don't know what you're talking about. That's what that is. I got a flat tire. I said, oh, check the spark plugs. Young blood, you got to check the spark plug. Bro, I got a flat tire. What's some spark plugs going to do? I'm about to spark plug you. Y'all getting sparked. Shucks, did I say spark plug? Might be the carburetor. Might be the alternate. Man, shut up, bro. Where Willie at? Where Willie the mechanic? Where Willie? See, y'all say I don't know what I'm talking about. Y'all saying Willie the mechanic, then he disappear. Gotta go. Gotta work on some. I gotta work on this Volkswagen. They always disappear. Bums. But it might be the carburetor. Might be the alternator. They got a do-rag on with some Newport. Telling me I don't know boxing, whatever. So, Riyadh season, y'all can't prove me wrong. Is that fair? There's no stars over there. They eat food with fingers covered in motor oil. So is it fair to just bow down and admit, wave the white flag, that Riyadh season ain't got no pay-per-view work? Or do we have to play these little games? Might be the carburetor, might be the alternator. They have no star power, bro. And then Crawford and Shakur and stuff, they saying like Tank really don't got more money. Bro, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, y'all didn't even like fix y'all teeth. Like they got gaps and they didn't even fix their teeth. Tank knocked all his teeth out and got veneers and gold ones and stuff. Like they still got the initial teeth. Like Bud got initial teeth from that he had since preschool. Shakur got the same teeth. You know how these fighters get when they really get that bag. They get like Jared Anderson, new teeth. Edgar Berlanga, new teeth. Errol Spence. Hey, everybody, all the fighters get bagged up and they get that new grill. Bud and Shakur are still on the same teeth. They got hey, y'all, you try to wow. Shakur floss with a garden hose. Hey, yo, bro. I'm saying they still on the original teeth, bro. Bud got the same teeth that he had when his mama was making him fight the neighborhood. Dead homies. He got the Omaha teeth. And Shakur got the Newark teeth. It's what it is. I got to chill because they got the original teeth. I got my same teeth. But hey, they in a different tax bracket than me. So I got my regular teeth too. Bro, I'm just saying when these fighters get backed up, they get new teeth. Where the new teeth at, bro? Where the Queen Latifah at? Shakur opponent didn't even show up. Y'all said the Riyadh season, the greatest card. His opponent didn't even show up to promote the fight. And that's probably the best fight in terms of drama on that whole card. Like where the two might get in front of each other and act crazy. And Shakur talking about, I hope you don't pull out. Yeah, you better hope, because then that means the Joe Cordina fight fell apart. And then if Floyd Schofield pull out, that'll be the second time in since you signed up with Riyadh and Eddie Hearn that your fights done fell apart. So, yeah, you better hope you don't pull out for the real. Everything I'm saying is true, and then y'all act like I'm speaking another language. Terence Crawford and Shakur got the same teeth. Same teeth that they had in the struggle when they was amateurs. Shakur got Olympic teeth, the same teeth. Tank done flipped his teeth out, his car out. Probably nothing the same about Tank. His house ain't the same. His teeth ain't the same. His cars ain't the same. He have a whole new life damn near. And we're trying to really argue who got more money. Like, come on, bro. And Shakur got the silver medal teeth from the Olympics. Shakur was finna get new teeth fighting Joe Cordina. Don't do that. Why? Hold on. Y'all saying Joe Cordina beat Shakur? Hey, y'all wildin'. I don't know about that. Opening pineapple juice cans with their teeth. Hey, y'all try to violate. I'm just saying it's like, if we talking money talk, that's what people are going to look at. They're going to look at, damn, these the same teeth. See, I don't care. The Shakur and Bud, they can say, oh, Ego's dusty. Ego way broker than me. Whatever. I broke. I'm homeless. All that. I don't care about the money stuff. So, yeah, they can roast me and talk about Devin Haney, all them. Oh, Ego broke. All right. You guys make more money than me. You got me. Pro fighters who've been fighting since the age of 2 make more money than a YouTuber. Oh, I feel so foolish. Like, I don't care about stuff like that. But they do. Tank hit a chord. Tank was keeping it real. None of y'all fighters fighting outside of Riyadh season can do it without the Saudi sugar daddy. The Saudi sugar daddy you gotta hold his hand and get cashed out from him. If that's your situation, it is what it is, but don't say people are lying. Nas and Fab even fix their teeth. Bro, that's what I'm saying. All the rappers, all the athletes, they usually get them teeth hit. Bro, Crawford and Shakur like Madonna. They got the original teeth. Devin talking about my ecstasy. Bro, Ryan got him bilingual now. Devin didn't even speak Spanish, and he's like, ¿Cómo te llamas? Federal Espacio Nueve. Stop that. Bro, Ryan then put a new language in him. Ryan is the new Rosetta Stone. The left hook done pounded a bilingual Devin speaking Spanish now. His interviews sound way different. Federales espadas de hueve, me quite moroto, peseto, con nata, shotos, me quiniadro. Bro, Devin, he don't even speak English anymore. He's stuttering and stuff. Man, everything I'm saying is true. Y'all know it, bro. I'm the best ever. People mad at me because I keep it real because Devin's speaking Spanish now. He said, Devin like, okay, orderly. Ryan done put some orderly in him. Devin talking about, hey, carnal, it's okay. We got chicken, pussy, yeah. Dog, oozy. Bro, Devin sound like Baby Joker on Dead Homies. No, Leroy. I'm bilingual. It's a different. I'm Devin Haney. I say hundreds and fifties or big ass titty. Count the green or get in between those titty. Hey, Simone, see, Bill, let's party. Bro, that's Devin. Devin out here vatoed up. Ryan left hook done vatoed the boy up. He talking about Mexicans for Haney. That left hook done put the Mexican in Haney then. He like, do the rematch and run the fade? Or should we just sue? I think lawsuit. I want to sue Ryan. Fool's gone wild. I think we should sue him, carnal. Bro, this Devin, this the new Devin. He wearing khaki, he got the Cortezes. He like, run the feed. I'm the best doing it. Should I run it back with Ryan Garcia? Maybe I should train with Robert Garcia and run this fade. No, I'll sue him. I'd rather sue him, vato. And then we go to a la playa. Bro, Devin said he going to the beach. A la playa. Bro, he said a la. I want to get some books. I want some books to see how to sue properly. Biblioteca. Bro, Devin, he going to the biblioteca. Get some books on law. Bro, Devin, he think he night court. What y'all talking about? I'm the realest out. Devin getting books on how to sue. His daddy had psychology for dummies, and Ryan threw that in the crowd. Ryan said, get that out of here. And then now the Haney, I say like, you're supporting racism. Ego's part of the KKK. Yeah, all right. Let's see how many people believe you, bro. Hey, Ryan, I know you don't want the rematch. You need the rematch. Or I ain't going to sue. Bro, Ryan done put La Raza up in Devin. Bill can't save you, bro. It's over. Look at them comment sections. Them comment sections look like Call of Duty Warzone. Devin, don't even go to Devin comment section. They got all types of landmines and tripwire. Bro, it's like Vietnam. They got Charlie in his comment section. Bro, Devin comment section look like Platoon. Bro, do not go to Devin. Bro, if you don't want to see a war zone, do not look at Devin. Bro, Devin is getting shot up in his comment section. Straight Platoon. He like Elias in Platoon. Remember when he was running? When he was running trying to get to the chopper, and Charlie shot him. Them Viet Congs was like, bow, 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 and he's like, ah. That's Devin's comment section. I promise you. Ah, bro. That cover of Platoon, that's how Devin looked, bro. Where he was running, God, get to the chopper. What do you die? The chopper. And then Sergeant Elias was like, That's how Devin, when he say anything. And then y'all got the nerve to say Boxing Ego don't keep it real. All right. Then the Haniacs told me, hold on. So the Haniacs, my man said, I feel so bad. I hope that ain't Devin Girl and Young Thug tape or whatever. The Haniacs, this is how they be lying. I told y'all. The Haniacs said that Ryan agreed to full-on VADA and Devin in turn dropped the lawsuit. Did you see or hear that rumor yesterday? Boxing Ego is the best in the business. I told y'all about that. Did you guys see the Haniacs was saying that Devin dropped the lawsuit in exchange for Ryan signing up for VADA year-round? This is how the Haney's trying to plant information in this boxing world. But did you guys hear people say that? Oh. Oh. Okay, so yesterday they said it, right? They said, oh man, Ryan signed up for VADA and posted this lie. And your boy Ego made a video. I told you, be careful where you get your information from. There's a lot of bad actors in boxing, especially right now, is running rampant. So why did I made a video. I was like, why did Victor Conti, why is he writing these essays about Ryan if they all squashed it? A lawsuit squashed and Ryan signed up for VADA. That's a good thing, right? So why is Victor Conti going in on Ryan about VADA, saying he lying and he ain't doing no drug testing, right? So that didn't make sense. That was a sign. Now Devin put this. Ryan Garcia don't want to do 365 testing because he thinks he finna take drugs, then have enough time to cycle off. If he ain't got nothing to hide, then he will sign up for VADA and whatever drug company he chooses, and we test from now until the fight. Simple. Bro, I predicted it. I predicted it. You guys look so stupid. These moves are so telegraphed. The Haneys look so desperate. You are not the A side, bro. You don't call the shots. That's how that works. They look so pathetic. They're trying these like crazy. Imagine a Floyd Mayweather, and then the person's doing these Hail Mary punches that are super telegraphed. That's what the Haneys are doing. If they weren't, then how did I predict exactly? I told you. Devin signed up for 365 VADA because he thought he was going to pressure Ryan into doing the same, and the fans would jump on and like, oh yeah, that's a good point. Ryan needs 365 testing or he's a cheat. I told you that. Did I say that? Yes or no? Did I say that this was the Haney plot from the beginning to pressure the A-side Ryan into doing 365? Drug testing through VADA. Okay, you guys heard me say that. So they know they can't command Ryan to do. They literally tried this already. Bill said you have 48 hours to sign up for regular VADA. Ryan blew him off. So if he didn't even do that, which didn't entail 365 at that time, and he blew you off and didn't listen, and he's just serving his suspension, you added more to it and says now he got a drug test for the whole year and pay for it. So if he didn't do the first ultimatum, you added more. Why do you think he's going to do that? Look how dumb this is. Bill Haney says 48 hours, sign up for VADA or else we won't fight you. You did it. Nobody cared. Nobody did it. Nobody moved. People, whatever they thought about Ryan before, they think about Ryan now. Whatever they thought about Devin before, they think about Devin now. He blew you off. And then now you come back with this new plot, which is the same plot as the first plot, but it's enhanced and it's even more intricate. So instead of saying just sign up for VADA, now we've signed up for 365, 24/7 testing. Now Ryan must do the same thing. You don't call the shots, bro. So you think Crawford could be like, we're putting a rehydration in there, Canelo? He can't. If Canelo says no rehydration clause, no matter how fair it is or whatever, Canelo's the A side. He's like, no. And either you don't really want to fight me under my terms, or you do. The Haneys are desperate as a mother, and it's so apparent. It is so apparent because, again, I'm trying to think of an analogy. I feel like I can do it. I think I can think of a good one. I want it to be good, though. Give me a second. Smash the like button, please. I'm trying to think of a good one, though. Okay, I got one. If somebody sent you a detailed email that was a scammer, that's what we're going to go with this analogy. King of analogies, watch how I work. If somebody sent you a detailed email and it looked like Netflix was sending you this email and it says, hey, most people have a Netflix account. We've noticed suspicious activity on your Netflix. The website looked like it was Netflix. The logo, it looked like an authentic Netflix email, right? And it says, we noticed suspicious behavior on your Netflix account. Click here to sign in and blah, blah, blah. And it's a scam, phishing, trying to get you to click on some weirdo link and then get your information. And now they have access to your bank and Google account, blah, blah, blah. And you have the wherewithal as a smart individual to be like, that's a bit weird. My Netflix bill is paid. I haven't logged in. No one else has to log in. I don't know if this is really Netflix. So you go onto your Netflix or you call them on the phone. They say there's no issues. Therefore, you send the email to spam. Has that happened to you guys where somebody sent you a phishing email and you're able to detect that it's not legit? Has that happened to you guys? Yes or no, has that happened to you guys? Where you got this suspicious email, it looks halfway realistic, but something about it is like, I don't know. Okay, they try to do it with Fast Track. Yeah, where they're trying to get you, right? Shout out to my man Business Brain. So if you didn't, here's the analogy. Let me put it all together for you. If you didn't fall for the intricate Netflix spam phishing email, imagine the same scammers sent you a worse email and it's like, hey, this is Michael Jackson. Hee hee. I need some money for my album. I'm locked out of my account. Please. Like Michael Jackson, bro, first of all, he's not alive. Second of all, Michael is not going to type he. I know y'all seen them emails where it'd be like people be in the DMs and it'd be like, hey, it's me, Michael Jackson. I need to borrow some money. Send me some money on Cash App. I'm locked out of my account. Hee. Like, all right. So the point I'm making is you didn't fall for the more advanced spam phishing email that looked real. You're not falling for the Michael Jackson. Come on. I need some money. Give me hee. You're not falling for the he email. So back to Ryan and Devin. Ryan blew you off on just regular VADA testing when you gave him 48 hours. So this new version of what you're trying is the Michael Jackson. Come on. Janitor took my money. I need some money. Hee. Bro, now you're doing the Michael Jackson he spam, trying to get into their account. Bro, the better spam phishing email that looked halfway decent didn't work. So no one's falling for the, hey, this is Rihanna. Umbrella, Ella, eh. No one's falling for the worst spam email. So if Ryan didn't fall for the 48-hour deadline, he not doing the 365 or whatever. So now, like I predicted, the Haney's are going to use this when the rematch doesn't happen next, and they're going to say it's because of Ryan. Ryan didn't want to do the drug testing. Ryan, you're a cheater. I predicted this. I told you this was happening. Y'all didn't want to believe me. So this was all because, okay, here, answer this. I knew it really wasn't Mike Jack because the muff had 2 gloves. Come on, bro. That's funny, though. Here's more to it, right? Devin, he's just not the A side, bro. He's not the A side. Why did the person who didn't fail a drug test sign up for year-round testing? Somebody explain that to me. Like, there's nothing on your resume where you cheated on record. So why are you signing up for year-round testing? Unless there was an ulterior motive, which is, hey, I'm going to do this so it makes Ryan look bad. The Haneys are obsessed with Ryan and Boxing Ego, period. They watch all my content. Bill still be in my comment section on Twitter arguing with people. They are obsessed with Ryan Garcia first and foremost, and then somewhere on that list is Boxing Ego. They are obsessed. Bill Haney randomly tweets about me after he was trying to make peace in private, whatever. It's like, bro, you're not the A side. Ryan is haunting your dreams. He's taunting you. It's like everything you're doing is looking worse and worse and worse. Victor Conte is writing these long essays. Who's reading that? Bro, it's like No Country for Old Men. You got these dudes that are like of a certain age. You're not interneting right. Bill Haney, you're not understanding the internet, how this works. Victor Conte, you're at an age or something that you're not understanding how this works. You think people are reading these long like essays and dissertations about Ryan from a person who had testified about cheating and Balco scandals and stuff? That's an excellent movie. You're right. Shout out to Javier Bardem. Bro, Victor Conte keep putting these long tweets. Long tweets. That man said, don't put it in your pocket. He made him flip that coin. That's a dope scene. That's a dope scene. I'll be on my movies. That's a dope scene. Bro, Victor Conte's putting these long tweets. Who's reading that? Like, even if you hate Ryan and you're like, oh, he's a cheater, no one's reading all that, though. And it's like daily. Like, every single tweet about Ryan is like, Ryan. Bro, it's like, what do you want? People got families. They got to make dinner for their children. They're not reading these long, like, dissertations. And then Bill Haney's doing, like, little rapid-fire tweets. And Ryan won't do it. Oh, Vada. Shout out for Vada. Oh, yeah, checkmate. Bro, it's too much. It is far too much, people. It is too much. This man Ryan done ruined y'all. And I'm being so sincere. Y'all was big-headed. See, this is what I think. Devin thought he was on Floyd Mayweather level, right? He thought it was like a Floyd Mayweather level. So when you build your image on a fake when you great value Floyd, your fall from grace is also devastating because you modeled your whole ish after like great value Floyd. Other fighters get whooped on and then they just like disappear for a minute, come back. Devin and Bill, they're not taking this well. They carrying on. We could have been over this, bro. Rematch him, don't rematch him, take another fight or whatever, and then just do better. Of course, yeah, Ryan needs to be tested, but you can't force him to do year-round testing that nobody is doing. Test for the fight for, 10, 12 week or whatever the duration of the camp. And if he misses a test, that's bad on him. And he's going to never be looked at the same even more. You know what I mean? But how you going to tell someone to – how are you going to be the B-side and call the shots? That's what I'm asking y'all. How do the Haneys think that Ryan whooped on him? He was A-side then. He's the A-side now. And somehow they're calling the shots. How does that work? That's like Robert Guerrero telling Floyd what to do. It's never going to work like that. Devin is Milli Vanilli of boxing. Blame it on the rain. You're not going to tell the A-side what to do. Floyd was very respected when he fought De La Hoya. He couldn't even tell De La Hoya what to do because De La Hoya was the golden boy. Floyd had to take less money, lion's share the Oscar, ring size, Oscar picked, the location, Oscar wanted, the ring size, glove size, Oscar wanted. The Haneys is like, sign up by Monday because the Haneys said so. And then on top of that, you're suing them. You're suing somebody and then saying you want to do business with them. This is dumb, bro. It is beyond dumb. If somebody's suing Boxing Ego, I'm not doing no videos with you. We're not folks. We're not friends. We're not people. You trying to get money about me. I'm not trying to make money with you. It had nothing to do with cheating. I don't cheat. So I ain't failing no drug test. I ain't worried about that. I'm not doing business with you, though. Bill looked happier than Devin when they took that picture with Turkey. They clowns. They got to kiss Turkey's butt because Turkey's the money man, and they're in such an awful position brand-wise, market value-wise. So it's like, yeah, Saudi sugar daddy, we gotta beg him. We got to beg him to break us off. No, okay, here's the thing. Notice, why are Riyadh seasoned fighters begging? Y'all say Tank ain't him. I just thought of this. Excellent point. You say Tank's not that dude, but Crawford begging for Canelo. Bill Haney ran and Devin flew to UK begging Turkey. Shakur got to keep mentioning Tank Davis. Tank Davis is outright taking shots at Turkey, Riyadh season, saying, give me 2 Ferraris to even be in my presence. Canelo looked like he didn't even want to be at the event, and we know he don't need Turkey's money. But then Riyadh season, you guys are like, oh, Turkey's doing everything perfect. He's saving boxing. Why are the fighters on his watch or whatever, on his shows, there's either no exposure or clout chasing still, or they got to like beg and like hold hands and be subservient and do whatever. Crawford got to jump in and diss Tank when Tank didn't even diss him to defend Turkey's honor. Devin and Bill got to take selfies with turkey and smile because they know turkey got the bread and that's the way they'll get it. They probably don't want to fight on BOK Prime. For real, for real. They don't want to be there. So if they can kiss turkey's butt and get back on the zone, a platform they've been on, and they like what turkey's doing, they hoping to get put in, put on or whatever. But all this like VADA stuff, bro, when have you ever seen the B side put out their demands before the A side? As if you get to call the shots on it. That's like an employee telling a store manager what to do. It doesn't work. The hierarchy doesn't even work like that. You the general, the lieutenant, you're higher ranked than the soldier. The sergeant ain't on your level. Bill and Devin are sergeants at best. They don't call the shots on Ryan. So why even act like it? So now it's just a smear campaign on Ryan to make him look even worse and put out circumstantial stuff like, oh, he doesn't want to sign up. He got to be juicing right now. And like, bro, Ryan is suspended. Like, why do you need a juice while you're suspended and you can't fight anyway? Why do you want? Who wants to drug that? Like honestly, boxing is Ryan's job. So let's say your job is you work at World Market. Do you want them coming to your house on your day off and giving you a drug test, even though you'll pass the drug test? Is that ideal? Because a lot of you guys got kids and girlfriends and wives and stuff like that. Is that an ideal situation that on your day off for your job, per your job, you might get randomly checked? Whatever time they want, when they want, make yourself available. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's just not ideal. And then I'm not mad at people who are doing year-round drug testing. I mean, there's no reason to be mad. That's just dumb. But if everyone's not doing it, it's pointless. How is it effective? Okay. Bro, some of you guys are real-life idiots, and you can never defeat me. I'm too smart. Who wants to battle? I'm too smart for you. I am too intelligent. My vocabulary is too good. My vernacular is impeccable. You cannot defeat me. You cannot outthink me with this boxing stuff. So, let's say Home Depot, they're like, we got a lot of shrink, a lot of theft, a lot of product is missing. That's like them installing one camera in one department or on one person. Now, I guess if you shine the camera on Johnny and he happens to be the culprit, I guess you caught somebody. But if you have one camera, it's a big, 100,000 square foot warehouse, and you have a camera on one person or one cash register or one department, good luck finding your issue with whoever's internally stealing when you have one camera, because then people are just going to see the one camera and be like, oh, okay, I just can't do no dirt in front of that one camera. That's the equivalent of 24/7, 365 VADA testing with only Devin Haney doing it. We have a camera checking for theft on one associate. You see how I work with these analogies? Best in the business, and it's not even close. How does that prove anything? People always find ways to game the system. So No fighters, no one's really willingly doing this 365 stuff. So we have a camera on Devin Haney, and he's going to get tested 30 times a month or whatever. Great. What about Better Biev and Bevo? Are they on this? They're about to fight in 4 weeks. Who wants to? Who believes that Better Biev and Bevo are on year-round testing from December 15th, 2024 to December of 2025? Who believes that Better Biev and Bevo is on that? And I'm not accusing them. I'm saying, do you think Better Biev and Bevo are doing year-round testing? So even after their fight in February, they're still going to test. Do you think that is the case? So it's not even a Ryan thing exclusively. Nobody's doing this, bro, but Devin Haney. Therefore, it cannot be deemed effective. How can it be effective if it's only one person doing it? Everyone else has no drug testing or in camp, in fight. I got a fight coming up, drug testing. Usyk and Fury didn't do it. Nobody's doing year-round testing. Nobody. Last person I even heard that was doing it was Nonito Donaire. And I don't even know if he's not active. We'll just say that. So it really proves nothing just for Devin Haney. So it's a plot to try to make Ryan look like a cheat. But the way you really this is how it could work. It could work if Devin Haney was a trendsetter, which he's not. And when he moved, it made everybody in boxing move. And then you had all these people from Terence Crawford to Better Biev and Bivol to Shakur and Schofield to everybody started signing up as a result, because then there's strength in numbers, and then people would be like, okay, this is looking weird. Everybody in your division, Keyshawn and Gary Antoine Russell and blah, 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 Puello, everybody's signing up for year-round testing. What it takes, again, it would take an army. It'd take a village. You don't even have your division on board with this, let alone the rest of boxing. So mark my words. From the beginning, I told you, this is a plot, a ploy that the Haneys concocted and Victor Conte, where they think Ryan is going to look bad and he's going to look like more of a cheat. Like, how do you make a cheat look like more of a cheat? Look how dumb this is. Ryan done ruined these boys' career, bro. Here's an example. If Ryan Garcia got a DUI, it was publicized, everybody knows he got a DUI, and you spend your waking days talking about how Ryan drank alcohol. The whole world knows this fighter has a DUI, and he's currently being punished. He can't drive. Ryan Garcia got a DUI. You're writing tweets every day talking about how alcohol is bad and you could develop cirrhosis of the liver. You're talking about how Ryan shouldn't have got behind the wheel. And then you find out that Victor Conte also had a DUI on top of everything else. So he's a former alcoholic that says he changed his ways. And now he's advocating that everybody, every single day, needs to know about the guy that got a DUI and how drinking and driving is bad, and Mothers Against Drunk Drivers. And he's telling you every day in tweets about alcohol and ethanol and what it does to your blood and the California legal limit and BAC. And then the Haneys is jumping in and they like, yeah, alcohol is bad. Devin is a designated driver. He does sobriety tests at will. He does 24/7, 365 sobriety tests that nobody else is doing. He has one of those machines where you do the breathalyzer before he can start his car. Good for you. Nobody else is doing that. I don't do that, and I don't even drink. Right? What does this accomplish? You keep telling us that the guy that got a DUI, that we know got a DUI, got a DUI. And the Haniacs are so freaking dumb where they're going to be like, oh, you support drunk driving because the stuff we're doing is weird and you don't agree with it. So you must believe in drinking and driving. Like it's too stupid, bro. Then we're suing for battery and saying you messed up our brand. And now, bro, these people are not smart. There's no nice way to put it. They're not smart. If you want me to prove it, I'll prove it. I'll beat any man in this room in less than 60 seconds. Hey, Linda, don't go 2-400, be over 60 seconds. They said I'm fake and I don't know what I'm talking about. Run it. If you want me to prove it, I will prove it and destroy a Haniac right here on the spot. All you have to do is say, prove it. Okay, and I'll prove it. Ego Lee will prove it before you all. Type the words prove it, and like Candyman, I shall appear. I'll prove the lack of intelligence this team is showing post Ryan Garcia. I'll prove it in front of you all. Embody a Haniac. Again, you could listen to me. You can listen to Haniac content creators that care about what I say and diss me and all that. Let's go. Okay. I have obtained a copy of the Haniac lawsuit and Ryan's countersuit. I've read it. Part of the claim in the initial Haney initial lawsuit states we wouldn't, non-consensual touching, which sounds suspect. Ryan touched us and we didn't approve of it. Had we known that Ryan had something in his system, we would have never proceeded with the bout. That's what it says. Right? Unjust enrichment. They're also stating in the Haniac lawsuit that this fight has damaged our publicity and hurt us in trying to, in the public eye, is like ruined our reputation by this guy cheating, right? Bill is so insecure and the Haniacs are so insecure that his pride isn't even making sense. So he'll go to the UK and have everybody crowd in at the media weigh-in. Then he'll film it. And then he'll have his minions put it out to look like Devin Haney's media day in the UK was popping. Follow. Make sure you follow this, right? So on one hand, you're saying I'm suing because this guy has hurt our stock. But then you're trying to prove that you're popping in the UK and you can bring out an enormous crowd, which contradicts what you're saying in the lawsuit. You're saying Ryan hurt your stock to the point where it's turned off fans. But then over here, you're in the UK on a media day and you're saying, look it, all the fans love us. We're in London and we're getting all the love. Look how many people turned out. Which one is it? These people are not intelligent. How can you actively say in your lawsuit that Ryan has effectively stifled your brand and hurt you with the fans, but then you're bragging about how many fans came out and how popular Devin is in the UK? All the while you're saying your brand has been hurt. So it doesn't really match your lawsuit. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? So all these games, they're not even covering their tracks. They're not even covering their tracks. On one hand, they're saying our brand has been affected negatively by Ryan, but then they're trying to show you that they're super popular and look at all the people that love Devin and come out for his media days. They're suing for battery, and then they're confronting Ryan with the open lawsuit, trying to look tough and say, hey, you're trying to bully Ryan and like try to make him look scared like you punked him and stuff. This is so stupid. That's like Boxing Ego, and I get a restraining order against Margot Robbie and say, hey, this chick is crazy. I need a restraining order. And then I do a video of me stalking Margot Robbie with my phone out, and I'm like, yeah, and I'm getting at her, harassing her as the aggressor. These people have lost their mind, bro. I'm the king of this. I'm the king of analogies. I told Bill and the Haney's and the Haneyacks to leave me alone. Now you get what you get. If Boxing Ego went to the courts to get a restraining order on Margot Robbie saying she's crazy, like I'm just saying if I knew her, I don't know her, but hypothetically, she's crazy. This woman is crazy. I don't want her 500,000, whatever it is, within my proximity. Then I do a video of me confronting her outside of a hotel as the aggressor, and I'm filming it and I'm taunting her and yelling obscenities and like running down on her and like trying to intimidate her. This makes my lawsuit and or restraining order, in my example, look extremely dumb when you're aggressively trying to bully someone, but then you're suing for this. So that's why I said you can't be the terrorist and the hostage. Bill is all over the place. The Haneys are all over the place, which lets me know this is taking a toll on them. If you get a restraining order, you don't want to see this person, period. You should never be, oh, I got a restraining order, but then I'm going to stalk her, I'm going to pop out the bushes, and I'm going to record her and chase her and make her feel uncomfortable. So the moment you chose to sue Ryan Garcia, you got to play the Law and Order side. You Johnny Cochran or whatever, Johnny Cockroach. But waiting out, gooned up or squatted up as Ryan is leaving and trying to like taunt him and heckle him, how do you think that's going to help your lawsuit, bro? Oh, he battered us, so we surrounded him and tried to intimidate him on the way to the car and yelled at him. These people is just like, they down bad, bro. These people are down bad. That don't even make sense. It don't make sense to sue somebody, but then you trying to be the aggressor too, and then like chase them down or intimidate them or punk them if you're going to court. Because what does that look like in court? What does that look like in court if you're like, this person battered me? You got to look like the pure victim. Again, you can't be the aggressor and the victim. Hold on. Excuse me. That's why I know. What I'm saying don't make sense. Or what I say makes sense. Thank you, Aries 650. And Ryan was with his lawyer. Shout out to my man Carlos. Right? Ryan's lawyer probably advised Ryan to do just what he did. So if Haney was moving smarter, he would be moving with a lawyer that's going to do the same thing. You know what I mean? And tell you, hey, this is not becoming of your case. So I know you're mad at him. I know there's animosity there, but just don't do that. You know what I mean? Like a good lawyer is going to tell you like, hey, don't tell the police nothing. Don't zip it. Right? So Ryan's lawyer they say, hey, Lupe, you're ducking it. You ducking it, Lupe, you're ducking it. And Ryan's lawyer just like, huh, and got in the car awkwardly and then went about his business. That's what you're supposed to do. If the boys got cameras out, you're outnumbered, and they're already suing you, your lawyer's supposed to tell you, don't entertain that. Because what does Ryan look like? Like, sometimes people will bait. Like, I've seen it with celebrities. I've seen people, like, they want to get in a fight with Mike Tyson and get hands put on them and sue him. Haven't you guys heard of stuff like that? Where people, like, they don't care what the outcome is. They want to be able to sue you. So if they get lumped up by a celebrity for, like, if you go up to Jason Momoa and you're talking crazy about his family or something, and then you push his limit and then he hits you, and then now you're like, ow, ooch, ow, ow, and then you sue him. You see what I'm saying? That's not a good look. So yeah, your lawyer is going to tell you, don't say nothing, don't engage with this. And again, if you're really trying to sue somebody, it doesn't help your case to do any of this stuff. It don't help it at all. So for me, like if I was Devin, this is my honest opinion. If I was Devin, I wouldn't have did the lawsuit for starters. I would have been like, back in blood, we back to the gym, blah, blah, blah. So I can't be Devin. But if I was the fighter and I was Devin in his shoes, the first thing is I wouldn't have did the lawsuit part. However, if the team decision was made that, hey, we're suing this kid, he's a cheat, blah, whatever, then you got to play that out and then try to get the lawsuit to go your way. Who just wastes money? Like if you file this paperwork and waste the court's time, you're going to lose some money somewhere, attorney fees and all that, blah, blah, blah. So for me, I wouldn't pump fake with a lawsuit because you're going to lose some money doing that. Taking time to notarize things and all that and court fees and all that. You're losing money. So if I don't really plan on seeing this thing through, so first of all, I wouldn't do the lawsuit. But even if I did, I'm really trying to sue you. I'm not trying to like back out. I hope it doesn't get dismissed. I hope they motion to, a trial and all that, blah, blah, blah. That's my personal opinion. So if the decision was made from Team Haney to actually go through with the lawsuit, then you can't really, you can do whatever you want. They're clearly doing whatever they want, but it doesn't make sense to me to do anything as an aggressor that could hurt your case because you've already made the decision. But I think the Haneys are thin-skinned, so they don't like the feedback, and people are like, hey, I thought you were 50 in the streets. I thought you from Oakland. I thought y'all was tough, blah, blah, blah. You don't look so tough to me. And they don't like the feedback. So now they're trying to get some of that back. That's what's happening here, in my opinion, is they don't like the feedback from fans from the decisions that they're making. So now it's like, we got to get some of our street cred back. We got to get some of that get back because people aren't like feeling it. We got to punch someone at a carnival now. Yeah. We got to diss us some YouTubers now. Yeah. We got to surround Ryan and let him get into his car while yelling at him during the open, basically when you got a case on somebody. Yeah. This looks terrible. And for me, the Haniacs are acting like this makes sense and supporting it. How can you support anything that is weird, that don't make sense? What does that say about you? If you have no type of morals or integrity and people can just do anything, and even though personally deep down inside you know what Boxing Ego is saying is true, you just let it rock and then try to fight they battle. To me, that's weird. Yeah, and in another country. Yeah, and you're in the UK. You don't even know, like, you go to some of these countries, they might behead you or, like, Brittany Garner you or something. You know what I mean? Brittany Griner. So I wouldn't even play around in no other country anyway, unless you know the customs and the law of the land. They might put you, like, remember when Bomac had the peace in the UK and he was in prison for a minute. I wouldn't even play with something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know how long. That's just a headache. Bomac was really in there eating them eggs and them pork and beans, eating that English breakfast in prison because he had the little piece out. That's what I'm saying. You don't go to other countries and wild out. That don't even make sense. At least in America, you know what you're getting into if you're from America. They had to trade an ammunition specialist to get her back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was about to be Devin Griner. It about to be Devin Griner out there. You in prison in the UK for what? Watching Mr. Bean in the UK jails. Nah. They was about to have you on that Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean diet. Watching all them Mr. Bean reruns and BBC reruns. Like, man, come on, bro. So that's my thing. You can't be the aggressor and the victim. That don't even make sense. Either you're the person that want the restraining order or you the stalker. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no, I'm the stalker and the one that want the restraining order. But this is the Haneys. They have this like fake duplicity of what they're hoping to accomplish in terms of their image. Turkey just said Eubank is fighting Ben. Y'all like that fight? Turkey just put this breaking news. See, and this is what I'm saying. Like, hold on, bro. Y'all fake. I can't stand this fake stuff, bro. Y'all faking this boxing game. Y'all really fake. Bill Haney and Devin kissing up to Turkey. The fans kissing up to Turkey, saying these are the amazing matches and best ever. And these are the fights that the fans been begging for. Who been begging for Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Ben? They were already supposed to fight, and that was just an okay fight when they were supposed to fight. Since that point, Conor Ben failed a PED test, blamed it on eggs, disappeared, fought Pistol Pete, looked aight, fought another dude that popped dirty, you know, just like he had previously popped dirty. Eubank lost to Liam and then avenged him. I think he left Bomac. It's like that's the fight that everyone's been asking for. But then let Eddie Hearn say it. He said Conor Ben was fighting Mario Barrios. They got Jaron Ennis and Jaron Ennis and Conor Ben. I would have rather Conor Ben and Jaron Ennis. And then when Turkey makes these matches that only they want in the UK, maybe, you guys are like, this is great boxing. PBC, where are you at? Like, honestly, outside of the UK, who really demanded Eubank versus Conor Ben? Most of you guys weren't even born when they daddies was fighting. There's people that came way after, like Mike Alvarado or something, and y'all don't even know who he is if you started boxing at a certain time. So if you don't know Mike Alvarado and Brandon Rios, then I know you don't know Nigel Benn and Chris Eubank Sr. doing them poses. Y'all fake. Leave me out the fake. Leave my name out of it. Leave me out the fake stuff. But I know it's not going to happen because anytime Boxing Ego speaks, everybody be on my dick. Everybody talk about what Boxing Ego said. Why do people care what I'm saying? I don't watch none of these dudes, bro. I don't watch no boxing podcasts or anything. But everyone just care about what I'm saying. Let me look like a fool then. If what I'm saying about the Haneys or Turkey or Tank and Crawford, why can't everyone just let me be and let me self-destruct and blow up? If that's because they know it's not true. They know I'm not finna crash out. They know I'm cooking. They know I got the highest quality and the best audio. They know I'm the best in the business. That's why they acting like that. That's why they intimidated. That's why everyone talk about what I say. That's why they gotta listen so they can copy the steez, right? Because there's no way this many people are affected by somebody who they say is insignificant. If I'm insignificant, let me be insignificant. Bill Haney, Ego's a fake reporter. Okay, let me be the fake reporter by myself then. You don't even have to mention me. And then when I speak back and hold down the fort, then y'all say I'm the bad guy. And then y'all want me to stop. But so people can come from my brand, come from my integrity, say I'm lying so they could push their lies. And I just got to sit back and be like, oh, sounds good to me. And then when Ego bite back and bark back and then say my piece, then everyone's like, oh, how could he say these things? Knowing what I'm saying is true. I think PBC going to have to get in line with the other big promoters comes to dance. You can't even spell DAZN, so I'm not even going to spend too much time with you. PBC had 46 cards in 2019 and only did 5 cards in 2024. It's clear they're PBC's fault. You sound stupid, bro. Matthew Dean, and there's stuff I know that I can't really share, but keep that same energy. These dudes are stupid, bro, and they're going to lead you to a path of destruction. Believe that if you want. So it's funny, this bum, Matthew Dean, brought up PBC in 2019 and last year. So you brought up like 4 years in, because they started in 2015, and then you brought up last year, and you grazed over every other year, including 2023, where they had like 5 fights that had $20 million plus live gates. These dudes are pathetic bums. Bums. Get these bums out of my domain. This is how weak people make weak arguments. They'll bring and highlight your worst, but they'll not talk about your best. You have ESPN's Mike Coppinger. He literally put out a tweet and he says, excluding Tank versus Ryan, Tank has not made these purses. You can't just omit what you want to admit from the record when it actually happened. That's like me saying, oh, Denzel ain't never won no Oscar if you take out Glory and Training Day. Other than that, he's never won an Oscar. It's not how that works. My boy Denzel won 2 Oscars, and he's been nominated a gang of times, and he probably should have won for Malcolm X, for sure. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us, huh? Right? He should have got one for Hurricane. So really, my boy should be up more than 2. But even with the 2, you can't remove the 2 and say he ain't got no Oscars. Stupid. PBC's February card is fire. These dudes are dumb. I'm trying to tell you. They don't even know what's in the pipeline. I've been hearing some good things, but I'm not at liberty to tell. So stay patient. They're taking PBC's slowest year and then say it fell off. And then Turkey's wasting all this money on Ring awards and buying Ring magazine. Bro, who buys magazines anymore? Honestly, to me, that's like a failed purchase. Everything's going digital. Everything's going digital. Everything is going digital. Who's in the business of buying magazines? Like, when I was a kid, magazines be like this thick. You know what I mean? You look at something like Time magazine, it might be like this. Because nobody care about no magazine. You go to the store, I don't even look at the magazine like section. This man Turkey he like Richie Rich, or bro, he like the kid from Blank Check. where he just got the blank check and he just Mr. Macintosh. That's Turkey. He Mr. Macintosh. He just buying whatever, a jump house, and you know what I mean. He blank check. Turkey. He like the little white boy in that Disney movie Blank Check. Mr. Macintosh. He buying whatever. That's cool if you got money, but who's buying magazine? I ain't buying no magazines. Bro, I ain't finna buy no Ring magazine. Bro, I'm a boxing reporter, so I'll spend money as needed, like to go to a fight, hotels, buy pay-per-views. I'm not spending no money on no magazine so it could collect dust in my spot. So who's after magazines, bro? Like the actual concept of a magazine. So to me, that's not a good idea. Now, if you bought the Ring belt and you destroyed the magazine aspect, I wouldn't be mad at that. Keep the Ring belt, you know, do like a Ring podcast. That makes sense. And then get it popping like Boxing Ego to the point where people want to watch it. You spending money, make a weekly Ring podcast will do you more service than buying a paperback magazine. You know what I mean? Like, when's the last time you bought a magazine? Let's start there. You as an individual, when's the last time you bought a magazine? Like you paid $5.95 and bought a magazine. Tell me a year ago, a week ago, about a week ago. When is the last time you purchased a magazine? I got to be the best. When people say I don't know boxing, I don't know what I'm talking about, but as soon as I ask a question, nobody can answer it. Nobody. It started, people trying to search for the right answer. Okay, one guy, shout out to my boy Vladimir. That man said 1995. Okay, so Tupac Shakur died in 1996. So last time he bought a magazine, Tupac was alive. And he's passed many, many moons ago. So he bought a magazine when Higher Learning was out. I'm gonna kill you. You gonna die. When Omar Epps was in choking out Remy. Okay, who else? Business Brain said he buys car magazines, but that's his specialty. So one person. Cobbin said the Mindless Behavior magazine when I was 12. I'm so done. She said when she was 12. Bro, Turkey finna bring back Tiger Beat. Remember them magazines with all the heartthrobs like Johnny Depp and Brad Pitt and Jonathan Brandis and all the girls buy that Tiger Beat? I know y'all, if you grew up in the 90s, you remember they had the magazines with New Kids on the Block and Tiger Beat. Bro, Turkey finna buy Tiger Beat and put Crawford on it and Shakur. Bro, put Shakur on Tiger Beat. Ain't that what it was called? Tiger Beat. They had like Immature. Immature's back. Immature's back. Immature. Do you think we fly? Yeah. It had Marcus Houston. You remember? Them Tiger Beat. Bro. Yeah, I found some Tiger Beat. Hold on. Yeah, Teen Magazine. Bop. Y'all some bops, bro. Look. Yeah, look. There go Tiger Beat. Yeah, put Shakur on Tiger Beat. Put Schofield and Shakur on Tiger Beat with One Direction. Yeah, y'all bring it back, man. Bring back the TV Guide while you at it. Yeah, I want me some TV Guide and Tiger Beat. Dude, I don't even know. Does anyone buy Playboy? Like, why would you buy Playboy when you got a computer and a cell phone? Like, why you gonna look at a mag unless you in prison? If you're in prison, that you on your own. But who even get a Playboy? Bro, why you gonna look at Playboy when you got come on, you got that. Hold on. Yeah, who got a Playboy, bro? I remember we be at my friend's house and we went in his dad's closet and found the Playboy stash. Bro, hold on. I don't need no Playboy. Listen, I'm grown now. Yeah. I don't need no Playboy now. Hold on. Yeah, they got Corey Haim and the Feldman, two Corys on it. Yeah. Bro, you gonna buy a Playboy. Listen, the only person I'm giving a pass to if you in prison. If you in the system, you need that Playboy because you might not got the contraband phone with that. You know what I'm saying? Somebody specific volume is a fool. He says Devin still get Playboy. Jet magazine, bro. The Black Beauty of the Week. Hey, them Beauty of the Weeks was fine. I like the Beauty of the Week in Jet, and in the back I think it had like #1 songs or something. So I used to see the baddies and then check out my music. Bro, shout out to Jet. Jet and Ebony, yeah. We rocking with Jet and Ebony and the TV Guide. TV Guide had them crossword puzzles. Somebody said, it was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limit. Yeah, where the Word Up? Turkey finna buy Word Up and Tiger Beat. Hey, put Crawford on Tiger Beat and Word Up. Hey, pretty lady across the way. Yeah, put where that cameo at? Hey, pretty ladies across the way. Put Crawford on Word Up magazine or Tiger Beat. Turkey. Please bring all the magazines back if you're going to bring some back. Sub Ego, I'm dropping in here late. What Crawford and Tank talking about? Long story short, Tank got at Turkey in his events. Crawford jumped in trying to defend Turkey, and it's just been they saying personal stuff and all that. But that's what it started from. Like, I'll read one of them. Tank is, he went off. He says, and he got like 8 kids and his wife like 380 pounds. Yeah, buddy got to work overtime, crying him. See, Tank trying to violate, bro. He talking about Crawford family. He said, and he got like 8 kids and his wife is like 380 pounds. Yeah, buddy got to work overtime. Because Tank was like, I make more money than you. Bro, Tank is... Bro, look, I'll be lying. And he got like 8 kids and his wife like 380 pounds. Yeah, buddy got to work overtime. Yeah, he going in. 40 years old and just now getting on and still don't have no say so. And he talking about he make more money than Crawford. Crawford says, first thing a dumb rich person say to another rich person is I got more money than you. I bet you I own more investments than you and I don't owe $1 in taxes. You can't buy nothing I can't buy that I want. Bro, the way Bud argues is weird, bro. He said the first thing a rich person say to another rich person is I got more money than you. I believe he does have more money than you. He did a $200+ million deal with Amazon without holding Turkey's hand. Tank told you his deal was bigger than Floyd's Showtime deal at the time. So I think he does have more money than you do, right? And he said, I got more investments than you. How could you possibly know somebody's investments if you and Tank aren't friends and you never really kicked it because they beefed in the past? How do you know how many investments he has? See, in the Bud Buddies, y'all just excuse this And then if anyone like myself brings it up, you say, oh, you hate Bud. No, it's not about hating anybody. It's how do you know what investments he has? So you think you're almighty and nobody else could have made proper investments? Tank bought a block. Crawford is saying I have more real estate and more investments. Tank bought a block. You don't think he gets tax credit or some kickback for buying your whole block? And then he's going to turn it into low income housing. Who knows? Does Bud have a block in Omaha? Love to see young blacks getting money, Dr. Dre voice. That's classic. How could Bud possibly know that, bro? Like, what is Tank, whatever he did with buying the blocks in Baltimore, what is that worth? How would you know? Tank fought Ryan, and it made more money as a fight than all of Crawford's pay-per-views put together. Errol Spence is your biggest fight, and it didn't crack 1 million. It did $500,000. Tank did over 1 million. What are we talking about? But since you guys pick a side, oh, I like Bud, I like the way he fights, you just accept it. You guys are terrible that you just accept things and there's no accountability. Like, I don't care if there's a fighter I like and they getting cooked and it don't make sense what they saying, I'll say that. But Tank says I make more money than you. Unless you don't think that's true, which I do think it's true, it's like you have to come with a better comeback. Bud said, I bet you I own more investments than you. Bud's logo is ugly. I'm just being real. Like, bro, Bud has probably like top ugly logo in the game. In my opinion, this is just my opinion. And he got a clothing store in Omaha. I don't even know if it's open. Bro, Bud's logo is pretty. Y'all say you haven't seen it, bro. Hold on. So, like, your logo don't even, like, look good, bro. It looked too busy from a graphic artist type of person. Look at that, bro. Why I gotta chill? Why? See, man, boxing is soft. I hate this sport, bro. That every time I cook and say something real, y'all say, oh, chill. Like I'm lying, bro. Bro, look at him. He looked like Goro from Mortal Kombat. It looked like he got like 4 arms. Remember Goro with the ponytail? And he was like, arr, arr, and he had all them arms. Bro, you look like Goro. That TBC looked like Goro or something. This look crazy to me. And because Bud could fight, Bud's good, you guys accept it. Like, oh, yeah. Bro, tell me a dead homie he don't look like Goro. That look like weird, bro. Remember Goro? That's what this remind me of. Where he had all them arms. Like his... Whoever designed this Goro... Bro, tell me you don't look like Goro on the set. That's what that remind me of. Look, this is the Crawford logo, Goro, with 2 pairs of arms. Look, all right, so this Goro and this Crawford logo. Hold on. Bro, this look too busy. Like this man, you got Tank money, but you got a clip art logo. You went to clip art. You went to Windows Vista, and then somebody made this and said, hey, Bud. Bro, The Rock, his logo is a bull. That's sick. My boy The Rock got a bull. You went to clip art and got this clip art Inspector Gadget logo or whatever. Hey, I love Shantae Cobbins. Hey, I love Shantae Cobbins. I almost had to block her. Oh my gosh. I almost had to block Shantae. Oh, y'all be throwing me off. Oh, Shantae. Oh, why would you do that to me? She said it looked like the dialysis logo. Hey, bro, it's the same clip art as dialysis. oh, bro. Somebody say he could have got a better logo on Fiverr. Oh, my stomach hurts. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got tank money, but you couldn't go on Fiverr. You, you could have went to Skillshare or something. I know they got one of them. You got the dialysis logo. Oh my gosh. Oh, bro. You know what his logo looked like? I'm gonna show you what Bud logo looked like. Hold on. Y'all got my stomach hurting. Bro, Bud looked like there's Leonardo DiCaprio. I mean, I'm tripping. I said Leonardo DiCaprio. Leonardo da Vinci. He has a thing called the Vitruvian Man, right? And the guy got his wiener out. So ignore that part. Bro, this is Bud's logo. The Da Vinci Code. Tell me that's not the same. Like, you stole from Leonardo da Vinci, the Vitruvian Man. That looked like Bud logo to me. Terence da Vinci. Like, what are we talking about? Bro, tanks don't look, that GTD look fire. You stole from my boy Da Vinci. There go Bud logo right there. The Vitruvian Man. Man, come on, bro. Bud, you got to step it up. So even if you do have more money or whatever, if you think that, you got to make some better decisions, bro. This look crazy. This look like the Chicago Bears, the Vitruvian Man, Inspector Gadget. It's just too much going on, bro. This ain't even gang affiliated, but I feel like you can't even wear this in LA, cause they're gonna get confused. He got a B in the C, they gonna think you a blood in the Crip. Bro, listen, I'm from Cali. You can't wear that in LA, bro. Cause they gonna the bankers, they finna be like, hey, is he blood? Is he Crip? Is he that? Is he this? You know. Bro, they gonna get confused. They got all these B's and C's on this, and they got a ninja from Watts and Compton on there. Like, bro, you can't wear that LA. Bro, there's certain hats that's off limits LA dead homies. Oh, dead homies on. They might squabble you, bro. You a squab. They'll run the squabble. They gonna run the squabble with you if you had that hat on. I know LA. They be set tripping, bro. They finna bang on you and run the squabble on you for that TBC. They gonna see that B and C, think you blood, Crip, bounty hunter. They gonna be confused in them. Bro, you can't wear this. This look in. Bro, that man went to Atari. He got an Atari logo. It's too busy. Bro, Canelo stuff look like that. Hey, he said, hey, where you from? Hey, homie, need some help? What you got there? What you... He said, hey, where you from? It's too confusing for it. Bro, this is just too much going on. Like, he looked like the $6 million man, Spider-Man. It's like too much. This is too much, bud. He got the Chicago Bears, the Boston Cincinnati logo. Hey, so, hey, I don't know. I would invest more money in that part of it. In that part of the brand. And he got the chains iced out with that. Bro, Tank ain't wore no chain like that. Bro, Tank wore a chain like that. This look like the Passion of Leroy. I can't even say Christ. Hey, this look like this look like the Passion of Jamal. The the Passion of DeMarcus. Man, who the is this, bro? This look like Wilder. This the Passion of Deontay in this motherfucker. Bro, you just put a random Negroid on your chain. Hey, Crawford gonna be mad. The buddy's gonna get me mad, bro. They gonna be mad. Oh my, the Passion of LaTroy. Hey, the buddy's gonna be mad at this one. I'm just being real. That chain look crazy. Bro, you really put Wilder on the chain. Like Errol Spence, I don't care if you beat him. I mean, that's what it is. Bro. Errol Spence stopped Kell Brook and slapped him on some ice and put him on a chain on dead homies. And it looked clean. And it was talking about, oh, man down stretch season. And it was like, it looked raw. Bud is country as hell. Somebody say he got a CZ. He got a cubic zirconian. Bro, this is Bud's chain. It looked like a black Oscar. That looked like a black Oscar award in Deontay Wilder. Bro, look, tell me that don't look like, oh my God, from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. To this day, tell me that don't look like my boy Wilder. Bro, this man got a to this day bomb squad. Bomb squad! This don't look like you. I don't know who that's supposed to be. This is a ninja named Larry on there. That's not Crawford body type or nothing. You done put Gerard Butler, whatever his name is, Den of Thieves on there. That don't even look like you, cuh. 300. Floyd ain't never. Hey, I'm gonna throw up on camera. New Meaning said that looked like C3PO. Oh my gosh. Shut up. Hey, I beg of you. Y'all gotta stop these comments. I know I'm the best in the business, but please stop. This dude says C3PO. Somebody else talking about Captain Planet. Somebody said he got Silver Surfer in gold. Hey, y'all gotta shut the heck up. I am so done. Bud said he make more money than Tank, but he went to the UFC, and I guess all blacks look alike because on the screen it said Kendrick Lamar. Again, nobody confused Tank when he went anywhere. But when Bud went to a UFC event after leaving a boxing Canelo event, they put him on the screen as Kendrick Lamar. I don't have to lie to make a point. They thought it was T-Dot. I said, this is rigor mortis and it's gorgeous when you die. I recorded in a Morpheus, the Matrix in my mind. Bro, they thought you were Dot. They thought you were rigor mortis. I said, this is rigor mortis and it's gorgeous when you die. I recorded in a Morpheus, the Matrix in my mind. And I'm reporting in the Morpheus. And a hairdresser combined. They didn't know who you were. I swear. They thought it was Kendrick. They literally put on the screen Kung Fu Kenny. Nella Ninja 2 across. We walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni trying to see kind? He said, like, Bud, I'm whooping feet. And Bud be getting mad at everybody. Like, what? I'm just being real. So like why even entertain that money stuff? We know Tank make more money, bro. We know he make more money than you, bro. So for me, it's just like stupid. It's all stupid. Like me, I don't on a personal note, I don't care how much money these guys are making, but you know, I got okay, if a dude said I make more money than you, and you say I bet I got more investments. Come on, bro. Just admit he make more money than you. Your own old promoter said he lose money with you. You know what I mean? Like this is how you met Turkey, bro. Like this is the fit you wore. That's like he looked like multiple people damn near. Like when you a PE teacher, but then you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be at Foot Locker by 8 p.m. Like you dress like 4 people. He looked like he ready to go to 24-hour fitness, Planet Fitness, jail, the subway. Like, bro, this is like a lot going on, bro. You dress like Tyrone Biggums. God dang, Joe Rogan. Bro, that's the Biggums. You got that Ty Biggums on. I'm done, bro. He got the Tyrone Biggums. Joe Rogan. You just like Clayton Bigsby and Tyrone. Every Chappelle character. Whatever Chappelle character he made, you look like him all at once. Oh my, new meaning gotta stop, blood. He said Bud Biggums. Bro, I smell, think they're the best dancers, breathing up Turkey's air. I smell, Tank thinks he A-side. Bro, you got the Clayton Bigsby on, bro. You seen his trench coat varsity jacket? Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Bud got his own flavor. It's just what it is. It's just country. And somebody was trying, I posted it because it was funny. And they were like saying, oh, this is dope. Bro, no, it wasn't, bro. You could tell Bud's not from a big city. I'll just say that. That, like, you don't, like city slickers. You're not from a big city, bro. He had a varsity trench coat jacket. Please wear that to the Canelo face-off. I will pay pay-per-view to see Bud wear that to if you fight Canelo, wear that varsity because this is nasty work. Bro, he has a varsity trench coat. He looked like he doing the Wire reboot or something. He looked like Marlo or something. Bro, it's like down, like you look like Soldier Boy, The Wire. Like, come on, bro. It's nasty work. Yeah, this is Omar. He got a shotty under there. Like, we don't know. Bud's too hood, bro. Okay, we give that to you. You hood. You hood. We get it. He Omar from The Wire. It's down to his kneecaps. Bro, he got a varsity trench coat down to his kneecaps. And he talking about he make more than Tank. Bro. What? With Dipset patches, it's like, come on, bro. What is happening? Somebody said he got a Boyz II Men jacket. Bro, he got the Dipset logo on it. It's too much going on. You got OVO patches, Dipset. I'm Hulk Hogan, Randy Savage, Bob Backlund, Paul Acton, ha ha. Who they think they carjacking? You dumping and dump. I slumped and I slumped. They man my cars like an elephant, the trunk in the front. Keller. Bro, you got Cam from the old boy era. I'm so mad at whoever said a Boys to Men jacket. Bro, and a turtleneck. Hey, yo. Hey. Bro, he really got a turtleneck, dog. Bill Haney said that. Bud got his own style. It is what it is. He can fight. We know that. But all this money talk, come on, bro. Tank make more. Somebody really said the Boys to Men J. I'm down. We didn't even talk anymore. Boom, boom, boom. Didn't even say, bro, Bud got that Motown Philly back again. Doing our letter H call swang. Not too high, not too high. Da bro, ain't no, tell Bud to put that on the website, and we gonna see how many sales you get before a Canelo fight. Put that Varsity Boys to Men Wanye broken hearted, bro. Put that Wanye jacket up there, and we gonna see. Cause y'all say I'll be lying. Put that Wanye, that Sean Stockman up there. That Boys to Men, that Motown Philly, put that on your website, and we're going to see how many you sell. Because when I went to Errol Spence fights, everybody had man down merchandise. Everybody. And y'all was like, oh, Bud's crew was like, oh, it's because of Mikey. Man, I seen Errol Spence shirts. There were some Mikey shirts, but it wasn't like that. Like, it was like Errol Spence's, this EJ City. You put on the Belle Biv DeVoe jacket on your website. That girl is poison. Boy. Somebody said he got a Ralph Tresvant. Bro, Bud got all the Orange Juice Jones. Anybody. Like, bro. I saw you walking in the rain. Bro, he got the I Saw You Walking in the Rain edition, new edition. Hit me off. Doom. Bro, he got the new edition. He got the Bobby Brown. I can't sleep at night. I toss and turn. Listen on the tele. I can't believe he got my call. Bro, he got the My Prerogative on there. And he talking about he make more than Tank with the My Prerogative. Ego just is not my thing. All this strained relationship really gets me down. I see nothing wrong. Spin myself around. See everybody talking about that boy Bud Crawford. Why don't they just let him live? Tell me why. Bud don't need permission. Game right. Bro, what y'all talking? That boy Bud just do what he want. I think he purposely go against the grain. The plats ain't growing either. Come on. Bro, he got the Maxine Waters living single. He got, what's the living? We are living in hey single in the 90s. Bro, he got them plats. Maxine Waters style plats. Hold on. Them living single. I'll keep your head up. That's right. Yeah, Tank wearing chrome hearts, Bud wearing Bud hearts or whatever. Bret Hart, I don't know who, what, bro. He wearing, I don't know who. That's some wrestler gear. That's Bret Hart. Rest in peace to Owen Hart. That's the Hart Foundation. That's Kevin Hart. It's a different Hart. Tank got chrome hearts. You got Bret Hart or whatever you think you are right now in your fits. The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. See, I don't know why y'all can't do the roast game with me. People want to fight me when I do the roast game. You see? Oh, come on, put them up. They want to fight me over the roast game. I promise you. I'm from the Bay, bro. We do this every day. This is my whole childhood. Let's play the roast game. That's why I told y'all, just leave me alone, bro. Bud shot at Zoomies. I don't know why that made me laugh, but that is hilarious. Bro, that's how you know I won. I do the roast game, they want to fight. That's how you know. That's how you know you really cooked. Bro, these are just jokes. We just having some fun. But man, Bud talking about he make more than Tank. Stop. The man really said Zoomies out this. This was a good stream. This was a good. Y'all got me in my mode. I don't want to see that Canelo fight, bro. Because Bud don't even have like a personality. Canelo don't really start stuff unless you like push him. I feel like what is good about the fight other than we both know who they are. Other than the name and respect, we respect Canelo, we respect Bud, like fight game, right? Other than that, what is good about the fight? Where a guy went like low-key, damn near life or death with Madrimov, and then he gonna move up 2 more weight classes, and then I'm supposed to love this fight. No, honestly. I want to give someone a link. I want to give someone a link. If you think it's an amazing fight, I would love to hear this. Bro, see, look, see, that's what I'm saying. He said he got more money. He got more money than Tank. Tank bought a block. This is your store. Hold on. Bro, this is Bud's store in Omaha. Hold on. We gonna look. We gonna get to this. Bro, he got TBC slides. Bro, he got like, instead of Gucci slides, he got TBC slides. Bro, you got more money than Tank. This is your store though. Okay. Bro, I got the Ross. The Ross don't even look like this, bro. I ain't got it at bro. You put some hat. You don't even have a real photo shoot. You just got a beach towel and then put some hats down. I don't even know what this is. This look like some ancient Mayan stuff. Man, come on, bro. Bro, y'all wearing this? He got ancient alien crop circles on it. That don't even look like TBC. Man, come on, bro. He put the crop circles on it. M. Night Shyamalan, the signs, he done put the crop circles on it. Bro, y'all buying this Maze, Frankie Beverly and Maze crop circle TBC hat that the logo is so horrible you can't even tell that's supposed to say TBC. This man Bud got so much money, he's not even spending no money on the logos. He putting out hats with hieroglyphics and You got the ancient Mayans bowing down when Bud walked by with that hat. You got Egyptians. They like, oh, I remember. Bro, I seen blind people. They reading it in Braille. Like, come on, bro. What is this? Bro, this man got the first Braille hat. First boxer with a Braille hat. Okay. Y'all wearing this? Man, come on, bro. Bro, they didn't even clean the bricks. This say sourdough deli. They didn't even take the sign off. Bro, what is that? It looked like it say delicious deli or something. Bro, y'all didn't even clean. Bro, they got hopscotch on the side of the building in Omaha. They didn't put a hopscotch on the bed. Bro, they got Kendrick hopscotch it. They not like us. They not like us. Bro, they didn't put a hopscotch chalk outline on the building. Bro, they didn't put the tic-tac-toe on the building. I love Nebraska. Oh my God, bro. Bro, you got more money than Tank? Bro, this look like an old saloon from like Tombstone. I'll be a Huckleberry. Bro, this look like an old bank that they used to rob, like Jesse James would rob or something. Bro, come on, bro. You got more money to Tank. This your building? Bud out here selling clothes at the Tombstone with Wyatt Earp. I don't know, bro. Hold on, I'm about to check. We're going to get to the bottom of it. Yeah, if you got more money, we're going to see. This is hilarious, bro. Out to lunch sign. Bro, he ain't even on Yelp. I can't even go. There's no Yelp. Hold on, let me read TBC reviews. All right, bud, you got some good reviews. You got 15. You got a 4.6. Hold on, let me read these. He's the best to ever do it, and his shop is great. Excellent apparel for a low cost. Goat Shop. TBC, great place to shop. LaQuisha Copeland. Bro, these are fake. There's no review. It's just, hey, but, bro, this is just like supporters. They probably didn't even buy nothing. They don't, bro, they're not even saying nothing. Like, bro, he got, hold on. Hey, we got a Canelo fan. Gennaro Hernandez gave him a 1 star. Bro, he didn't even put no message though. He not messing with Bud. Hold on. Dog. Come on, Bud. Dog. This boy Gennaro gave him 1 star. And these other ones, they gave him whatever stars with no review. That's like family member and like people who like the way you box probably. He got 907 likes on Facebook. What is this? Bro, this is not The Office, bro. You got more money than Tank. This looked like an e-learning when you first start a job. Who are they? What are they doing? Bro, they both, I got a MacBook. I got a MacBook Pro, and I'm just a YouTuber. They on that little ass computer sharing the screen. Hey, come on, bro. Bud said he got all the investments. Bro, he got new hire training. What is this? On a Vizio 12-inch TV? Dog, what is this? What are these pictures? Bro, this don't have nothing to do with Bud Crawford's shop. He doing a seismograph. He done found an earthquake. What is this squiggly stuff? He doing ultrasounds on the screen. Bro, wait. Bro, what is that? Hold on. I'm going to show y'all. He doing e-learnings. Look, why he looking at the screen? He on a seismograph measuring earthquakes. Bro, what is that? Like, come on, bro. He doing ultrasound tests and all types of stuff. Bro, Bud don't even hide the cables. He just got the TV. He ain't gonna hide the cables. He ain't gonna clean up the. Come on, bro. Bro, he a day trader now? Bro, this nigga got COVID. Man, come on, bro. What? We got Doogie Howser with the mask on. What is this? Oh, this ain't even. Hold on. This okay. This ain't even Bud. Okay, I was so confused. Look, I thought this was Bud. It said TBC shop, but I guess it's a bro. They in Africa or something. I don't know what that is. Okay, this some Africans, bro. See, you done got some Haitian scammers copyrighted your name. It's too much. It's too much going on, bro. I was about to say none of this stuff is making sense. Now it make more sense. The African scammers done took your stuff. I can't even find it on Facebook. He don't got no page or something. I don't know what's going on with this shop, bro. But he get 5 stars because he the GOAT. Last time I was in Omaha, he was doing the big fish fry. Bro, he got an Errol Spence fish fry. But I left for work. I should have stayed. This time I'm coming through for work again. I'm going to go to the store and hang out in the city. See, you got people leaving reviews. They not even buying nothing, bro. They're not even buying it. They just respect and like Bud. Bro, his Instagram page don't work. I don't know if the store closed or he blocked me. I don't know. I don't know what's up or whatever. This is insane, bro. Hey, Business Brains got to stop. He said one size fits all store. They basically saying the ish ugly, but I uck with you. Mm-mm-mm. And then like you think you're important to Canelo's career. Like I don't. I'm not trying to be rude. I really don't see it like that. Canelo don't need you. I mean, if he gets the fight, he gets the fight. It is what it is. But I feel like him and Turkey pushing this, I'm not understanding it for real, for real. I don't really understand it. Prince Savage said they only open Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays from 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. They're open for 3 hours, 3 days in a week. Man, come on, bro. Bro, Bud said I have great. Hey, shout out to my man from Bompton. You feel me? California is active. You feel me? My man from Bompton looked it up and said they're open Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays from 12 noon to 3 p.m. Bro, you're open 3 days a week for 3 hours a day. And Bud's like, man, I got all the investments. Bro, I know eBay, people who do eBay and eBayers, they got more hours. They put more hours in than that. 12 to 3? And Bud like, yeah, I got the proper investments. How you know Tank ain't got no? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bud is better off taking pictures for 20 a pop. I'm so done, bro. Oh, we got the hours. Bro, he closed every day. Hold on. Shout out to Prince Savage. Bro, he closed like every day of the week. That looked just like his recent fight schedule. That right there. Bud fight one time, bro. Bud's store hours is like his career once a year. The same hours he got for TBC shop, that's how frequently he's been fighting. He fought Madrimov, only fight for the year. Kell Brook, only fight for the year. Sean Porter, only fight for the year. David Avocado, only fight for the year. And in 2023, Errol Spence was your only fight. So you got your career got the same hours, 1 day a week. You fight one time a year, but why are you doing this? You are too talented. You should be fighting. If Turkey got so much money for you, he should be keeping you active. Ain't that what y'all say about Boots Ennis? Oh man, Eddie will keep Boots active. Ain't that what y'all said? But Bud fight once a year, and he number one, bro. Usyk number one. Bud's up there. He's probably number two. But Usyk's more active than you, and he's fighting bigger guys and frequent. I can't keep Bud at number one. I know DoorDashers that they do more hours than you. Bud do no promotion. He come out, show out for 36 minutes or less, and then he leave until another year. And he talking about I got smart investments. You need to. All this time off from the sport you got. You need to have some smart investments. But like you got plenty of time to work on all these investments that you talking about. Bud is phenomenally talented as a fighter, but Usyk, he's just too busy. He's like too active. Even in a way, he fighting super frequent. I'm keeping it real, bro. I ain't said one lie yet. And people mad at it. So yeah, I'm not even really interested in the Canelo fight like that. If you fight Morel Benavidez winner, and then I'll care about it. If you beat one of them. You still butthurt over Spence. What do you disagree with that I said, though? What does Spence have to do with it? This is their go-to move. KO's appliance. What do you disagree with? Errol lost. I did my post-fight and said he lost. What does that have to do? Bro, these dudes act like babies. I'm trying to tell you. It's always Errol. When people are talking about Devin, it's always Tank. When people are talking about Shakur, oh, but Tank. Why do you guys have this fixation? Like, I'll be like, oh, Fury lost to Usyk. Oh, you're just mad at Wilder. Wilder been lost to Fury. Why? What are you talking about? Why is no one even brought up Wilder. No one brought up Tank. Stick to the subject. Bro, they keep bringing up Errol Spence. So we talking about Bud Crawford, recent conversation. They talking about Errol Spence, and it looked like something was wrong with him, if I'm being real. Look, this is the best criticism y'all got for Bud. I told you the Bud Buddies was in here. You guys still having Spence coping issues. Why are you so fixated on Spence? Crawford beat him. Bobby, what do you disagree with? Watch. If I got to give me a Bud Buddy, I got to give me a Bud Buddy. Watch this. Bud beating anyone in front of him. That's your opinion. Bobby, see, now they trying to jump me. They don't want the fair one. There's a third person. Crawford don't need to clown for promotion. What are you talking? They trying to jump me. There's 3 people all saying different stuff. I can only handle one hot seat. Bobby, you're up. Bro, the Bud Buddies came in deep. They started jumping me, bro. Okay. Hey, come on. Stop deleting. Everybody stop deleting messages. Who cares? Let them rock. Bobby says, this is the best criticism. What do you disagree with, Bobby? State your case, gangster, without bringing up Errol Spence. Errol has nothing to do with anything that I said. We talking about Bud possibly getting a Canelo fight. What the fuck does that have to do with Errol Spence? Errol Spence wasn't even Bud's last fight. He just fought Madrimov. These dudes are garbage. Garbage. Straight bums. They're bums. Errol got beat by Crawford. Everyone Crawford fought got beat by Crawford. Henceforth, why he's undefeated. Madrimov just got beat by Crawford. They're not talking about Madrimov. They keep bringing up why. Okay, why you ain't? I like Madrimov. Why you saying why the Bud Buddies? They say, oh, you mad about Errol. Why are you not saying, oh, you mad about Madrimov? I like Madrimov. They just keep going back to Errol like Bud didn't just beat Madrimov too. He's a good fighter. No, you're mad. You're still coping with the Errol loss. Bro, he beat everybody, including Madrimov. But they not saying nothing about Madrimov. They worried about Errol Spence. So these dudes are weird. This is weird behavior. They're not like, oh, you're still coping with the Mean Machine or Gamboa. They just keep talking about Errol Spence like that's the only person. Bud got like 40 fights. He beat everybody. But they only bring up Errol. Because to them, that's the only thing that matters. Crawford is Floyd with power. Bro, that's not, I said, what did I say that was wrong? You state your opinion. Crawford is Floyd with power. Floyd had power. Crawford didn't move up as many divisions. You're done. Get him out of here, bro. I'm just going to start hacking y'all. Get KO, KO's appliance. Get him out of here. I'm asking questions. Run it. We'll run the debate fade. But answer the question. Floyd's resume is pooping on Bud's resume. Period. You are seriously a Bud buddy if you think otherwise. Okay, let's start there. Does anyone, if Floyd got a better resume, Floyd got 50 fights, Bud got like 40 fights, both undefeated. Floyd's resume is substantially better than Bud Crawford's. True or false? Let's start there. Let's start there. True or false? They're 10 fights apart from each other, and Floyd's resume is destroying Crawford's. True or false? Okay, facts, true, 100%, 100 times better, true. Crawford is not Floyd, 1,000 times better, very, okay, then what are we talking about? So when I say it, I'm the personality on the channel. So people are like, oh, you're stupid, Ego's channel sucks. But you guys are all agreeing that Floyd, his resume is levels above Crawford. So why, if we just established as one big happy family that Floyd has a superior resume and they have nearly the same amount of fights, they both, had lengthy careers. It's not like I'm comparing Keyshawn Davis or something. He's like new. He's like newer pro. We're talking about somebody, the Gamboa fight was in 2014. That's y'all forgot about that. We're in 2025. That's over a decade ago. So Bud been active and been a fighter. So it's not like I'm comparing like Floyd 50-0 to somebody else's like 8-0, like Morrell or something. So why are you comparing Floyd to Crawford? What is the comparison? Because from a boxing perspective, Floyd's resume is crazy good and way better than Bud. So what are we talking about? So it seems like all they know is Floyd comparisons, name calling, and lies, and saying you hate Bud when they can't prove you wrong. That's what I see. Bud buddies know people still like Spence more than they like Bud. Facts. And Bud has like a weird interpretation of what went on. They wouldn't let me in the party, so I crashed the party. Bro, you didn't really do anything. And really, if it wasn't for Errol Spence being stubborn, you really didn't even have to get that look. He could have fought Keith Thurman. You're lucky. Bud owes his whole career to Errol Spence. I mean, he's talented, but he owes his career to Errol Spence because that was the signature name that gave him the momentum that he has. He needed that relevancy from Spence, even though I think something was up with Spence, but whatever. He won. And guess what? Errol been out for a year and people still care about him. They still want to see his return. If he fight Fundora, they still going to be, wearing the shirts and stuff like that. But you got this turkey cashing you out, doing everything to send you alley-oops and Eminem, and it's still not really working. How many people have really, outside of hardcore boxing, really been like talking about Crawford after the Madrimov fight? Like a week after the Madrimov fight, we didn't really hear from Bud. Canelo hasn't fought since September, but his name still come up. And he ain't even fought. Bud, unless he's beefing with Tank or about to fight or something, his name's not even really coming up that much. That's real, bro. Spence boxing resume washes Bud's resume. The Bud buddies don't want to talk about it, though. Bud fighting in horsehair oven mitts since he got to 47. Yeah, but Canelo not going for that. You're not finna do no glove trickery, Tyson Fury gloves or whatever for no Crawford. I mean, for no Canelo. I'm telling you, bro. Y'all will see. What are y'all going to do for the channel if they fight and everything I say was true? I don't like the weight hopping. I'm a fair critic. If Bud was at 47 and Canelo was still at 54, I would pick Bud easily. See how real I am? You guys are fake. There's a lot of fakeness in boxing. We're going to expose it this year. People are like, oh, you hate Bud. I don't hate Bud. I'm a man with an opinion. Kiss my, right? If Bud was at 47 and Canelo, back when he was fighting Lada, he was only at 54, I like that weight jump for Bud. Like, that's not too bad. I would pick Bud hands down because you have, at that time, evenly matched. Like, okay, Canelo had more fights at 154, 155, but Bud has more skill. So moving up in weight, I feel like the skill versus weight conversation won't be as negated. But when you bypass 160, when you only have one fight at 154 that was tooth and nail, when you have 0 fights at 168, yeah, I'm not liking that jump. Canelo, who hurt Canelo to the point where he was on spaghetti legs outside of Jose Miguel Cotto when he's like 18? Go. Name the last time that anybody had Canelo on skates. And I don't want to talk about the Cotto thing because he was like, that was pre-Floyd, pre-champion. He was like an 18-year-old. So it's like, what are we talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like he's improved so much since then. Canelo used to struggle with like Alfonso Gomez. It's not really a reasonable place to talk about the Canelo that struggled with Alfonso Gomez when he's clearly much improved since at least that time. That's the only reason I'm excluding it. Bud said himself he knows Canelo's too big for him and he won't ever fight him. He doing all this for a check. That's what I'm saying. And here's the other thing. If what I'm saying was stupid, everybody would just let me crash out. Like my ops or whatever, people who think they're my ops, they would let me crash out and look stupid because I would self-destruct. They know everything I say on the channel, whether it's Haney's or Crawford Canelo, is true and it's making a lot of sense. That's why they try to suppress the message. That's why they sneak this or this and stuff like that. If I would, like, if there's a person on the subway and they're just yelling out irregular things, no one's going to try to decipher that. Okay, it's some crackhead. who cares what they're talking about? You're not going to try to make sense of it. But the fact that I have all this like eyeballs on me, you know what I'm saying is true. If what I'm saying is a lie, why did Bud first proposition this fight at a catchweight? You are a bum. A bum cannot outthink me, a genius. That's a question to any of you bums in the comment section that think I'm wrong. The Bud Buddies. Put up or shut up. Very simple question. Initially, when he was on Breakfast Club or one of those interviews, and he kept calling out Canelo last year after the Errol Spence, he said he wanted to fight him at a catchweight. And the fans was like, oh, yeah, maybe at 160 or a catchweight at like 162, 164. Canelo said, no, I'm not dropping no weight for nobody. Indebted that. Then Bud started talking about, all right, I'll move up to 168 with no rehydration clause. So if you thought you were whooping Canelo, like Kendrick said, you whooping feet, then why did you ever ask for a catchweight? Go. You guys have the floor. Hold on. I got to get my sweater. It's super cold. I got to get my sweater. 1 second. But type the answer right now. All right, we back. So again, to the Bud Buddies, why did Bud ever ask for a catchweight when he initially started to call out Canelo? Why was that? If you were comfortable with the weight jump, right? Then why did you ever ask for a catchweight? Oh my God. This why y'all make me mad. You have people who take shots at me, fans that'll diss me, people that'll call me names, and then every single time I ask a question, nobody ever answers it. Nobody. They'll ask me questions, they'll call me names, they'll change the subject, but they never answer Boxing Ego questions. So I must not be doing that bad. I'm going to ask again. Please answer. Because, the Bud Buddies are, like, scary. Like, you're in here. I know you're in here. And you just hide. What kind of man or woman or whatever are you that you're seething and somebody's saying stuff that you disagree with, but then you won't speak up? Imagine if Boxing Ego didn't speak up. So, once again, last year, after the Errol Spence fight, when Bud was doing interviews, I think it was Breakfast Club, he initially brought up the idea of fighting Canelo when Canelo was undisputed, which he no longer is. And he said, at a catch weight. Why did he ever ask for a catch weight if he was ready to make the full jump to 168, which he now is ready to make the full jump? If he's not just doing it for a paycheck, then why didn't you say from jump, yeah, I'll move from 47 to 168? That's my question to all of you. And not a single Bud Buddy has any nuts to answer it. How come Bud ever asked for a catch weight with Canelo? The rats are hiding. Absolutely, Tao. This guy blocks people who speaks against him on social media. See? They won't answer the question. Okay, now I'm going to force you. Okay, 4PF, since you disagree, why did Bud ask for a catch weight for Canelo? You got 30 seconds. Go. They always tell you half the story. Oh, Boxing Eagle will block you. Absolutely. I will block you if you ain't talking about nothing. Cook me and I won't block you. That's the rules of the hot seat. That's all you got to do. Cook me in the debate and then nobody got to get blocked. I'm not going to block myself. So everyone's going to see you cook me and you got 25 seconds. Good luck. Same rhetoric. Oh, this guy blocks people. Won't answer my question. Shout out to Cash Crypto. Canelo shut the delusions of grandeur down quick. I told you, Canelo is the worst person for Bud to fight because Bud is a prima donna. He's probably going to truthfully want things, but Canelo is not Errol Spence. Errol Spence, bless his heart, he gave up too much, right? He gave in and come on, tell me I'm lying. Errol Spence gave up too much coin flips and more millions to Crawford. Average fighter in Errol's position with 3 out of the 4 belts, they telling Crawford to get walking. He didn't have the stature. He only had 1 belt. His top rank hadn't moved his career in the direction. Errol Spence was the man. Errol Spence had more to lose, more belts to lose, and it was an all or nothing type of fight, right? And Crawford kept wanting more and more. Errol Spence is literally probably the only person in that position that's going to give up the farm for a person like Crawford when they had the leverage. Tank's not going to do it. That's like Tank giving in to Shakur. Shakur got to just take whatever Tank says. And at least Shakur is intelligent enough to know that. He said that. Tank's the A side. Crawford is a different animal. So he thinks, I was undisputed from Ndongo, so I'm on the same level, and you guys played keep away, and I deserve this. Right? But here's the thing. Canelo is not finna do that. Canelo ain't gonna give you that boy from Mexico, from Guadalajara, Mexico. He not giving you all that. He's not gonna give you a coin flip. He's gonna be like, hey, bro, that's what Canelo's gonna do. He not the one for that. Name somebody that buffed Canelo in the negotiations outside of Floyd. And maybe Cotto. I'm talking about recently, though. Canelo going to be like, hey, my friend, you want to fight me? Sign right here. This is what you got to do. This is the date I'm giving you. This is the purse I'm giving you. So you in a different ballgame. And he got the weight advantage. This ain't Arrow and you guys are the same size and all that. Bro, this is a dumb fight. I don't care what y'all talking about. This is stupid. It is dumb. And if you want me to believe it's not dumb, then Crawford fight Morrell. Fight Benavidez. Fight Andrade. Fight anybody. And knock them out. Fight like anybody. Fight Kieron Davis or somebody. And that's not even what I really want. I want you to fight Andrade or Plant or somebody. Somebody that, even Trevor McCumbee, anything, bro. Fight Maga Magumby or whatever. Fight him. Fight Edgar Berlanga. This man weighed 200 pounds. He gonna rehydrate to 215. Fight him. And then if you walk through Edgar Berlanga, because you're more skilled than Berlanga, but he got some cracks and he big, and Canelo didn't put him out. If Bud put him out, sign me up for Bud Canelo in September. But just like me and Kamal Oz said, Bud wants the Mario Brother warp whistle. He wants to skip all of that and go straight to Canelo because, see, that's how you trick him off. It's like, okay, oh my gosh, bro. There is no one on this planet that is greater than me when it comes to this boxing stuff. I'm too advanced. Here's a perfect example I just thought of because I'm a genius. Mike Tyson. We ain't seen Mike Tyson for real since the pandemic. And that was an exhibition with Roy. I don't know how hard it was going, but many years had passed. If Mike Tyson fought Joshua, Fury, Usyk, any top like heavyweight, and then he was scheduled to fight Jake Paul, I guarantee you, based on what happened with the top heavyweight, nobody would want to see the Jake Paul fight because of whatever happened with Mike versus the top heavyweight, right? I'm going to say it again. If you gave Mike a fight at heavyweight to build up the Jake Paul fight and get one in the can, I can assure you the Mike we seen, he didn't look the same. So if you would have gave him, Kamal, help me out, name a heavyweight without the top guys. Name someone who's not as high as like Usyk. Like even a Joe Joyce or somebody, right? Like if you gave Mike Tyson a Joe Joyce, nobody would have wanted to see the Jake Paul fight. Zhang, okay. Ajit Kabayel, yeah, like a guy like that. Whatever happened in those fights, based on what I've seen from Mike Tyson, would not be favorable. Mike Tyson would not look like the fighter of old. So it would spoil, even if he somehow win or they robbed it and rigged it, it would spoil a Jake Paul fight. Because when it comes to stuff like that, that's why you have to go straight into it. Because if it's a scam likely, you got to go straight into that. Because anything else is a preview. And then if Mike Tyson looks suspect versus Ajit Kabayel, nobody really is going to want to see him fight Jake Paul. But when you go straight from Mike Tyson ain't fought since the pandemic, really ain't fought a pro fight on his record in 20 plus years, straight into the Jake Paul, now it's a bit unknown. So people built it up in their head what the fight was supposed to look like. Same thing with Bud and Canelo. Bud and his fans want to go straight into the Canelo fight without probably taking another fight at 168, because if you take another fight at 168, you could very well, even if you win, hurt the desire for anyone to see you fight Canelo Alvarez. Yeah, like if Mike Tyson fought Robert Helenius, exactly. If Mike Tyson fought Robert Helenius, it would probably spoil a Jake Paul fight. Right? If Bud fought a top like Berlanga, nobody would probably want to see, win, lose, or draw, if he fought Berlanga with no rehydration clause, or he moved straight up to 68, no acclimation, and Bud just got busy and fought Berlanga, nobody would be talking this Canelo stuff. I am very confident in that. Because even if he won, he would have to look God tier, and his power would have to translate, his speed would have to translate to the point where people are like, oh, this is still interesting. That's why Bud wants a warp whistle once and done, and he want to go straight to the Canelo fight. He don't want no preview. You're just trying to get the payday straight away. Because if you fought Morrell, if you fought Andrade, Caleb Plant, Trevor McCumbee, a guy like that, Berlanga, Munguia, I think instead of it growing, the desire to see Canelo win, lose, or draw, those other guys underneath Canelo would hurt the desire to. Because let's be real, Madrimov hurt the desire. The fact of how Bud looked with Madrimov at 54 hurt the need to want to see him move up even more. You had people saying 154 is your ceiling. You're not going to look good at 168. So Bud doesn't want to risk it. But that's what I firmly believe. He wants the paycheck, and he knows if he takes too tough of a fight before Canelo to show he's worthy at the higher weight classes, you might not get to the, what did Bud say? Focus on your fight before you don't make it to the fight. Fight Berlanga and destroy him. And then people, because with what I'm saying, it makes sense. Canelo do a tune-up, and then you do a precursor. Show us that you can destroy a Berlanga, Canelo's leftovers, at 168 with no rehydration clause, right? That will only make the fight with Canelo bigger. They'll be like, wow, Canelo didn't even stop Berlanga. Bud just stopped Berlanga. Oh, yeah, I got to see the Canelo fight. But Bud doesn't want to do that. I think Bud wants to go straight to the Canelo because he doesn't want anything in his way. He wants the paycheck, and he's just going to see if he matches up well and hope he wins. And, you know, he's going to train. He's going to fight. He's going to try to win the fight. I don't doubt that. But he knows if he moves, like, Bud is not like Wilder. We'll just say that. Wilder had a Tyson Fury rematch on deck and decided to go through Luis Ortiz a second time, a guy who hurt him badly in the 7th round, which if he lost to Luis Ortiz, which he was doing for 6 rounds until Wilder knocked him out in the second Ortiz fight, that would have totally messed up his Fury fight, his Fury bag. Bud is not Wilder. So he doesn't want to take that chance. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Wilder fought a guy that hurt you the last time you fought, that you edged in the first fight and knocked him out in the end, late in the fight, but he showed he was formidable. Luis King Kong Ortiz is a threat, a southpaw. He showed he could hurt you and that he was formidable. You could have just been like, all right, I got past him. Give me a bum, and then I'm fighting Tyson Fury. Like what Fury does. Fury would be like, oh, give me Francisco Pianetta, and then someone else, and then I'll fight Wilder. Give me Tom Schwartz, and then I'll fight Wilder after a couple tune-ups. Wilder was like, give me Ortiz again, and then I'll fight Fury too. Bud want to go straight to Canelo. I don't believe he wants to fight a Berlanga Canelo leftover at a 68 or Andrade or something. And what I'm saying is so true, because if Bud did it my way, you could still get the Canelo fight. And if you won emphatically versus the lesser than Canelo guy at 68 with no rehydration clause, it would only make people believe in the Canelo fight more. But the Bud buddies say I'm lying, but they don't want to see it because they know, basically they don't want no spoilers. They just want Bud to get the Canelo fight and see if he's good enough to beat him, period. But they know if what I'm saying is true. You could get an easy bag with Berlanga if you that good at 68. If that's your division, beat a guy like Berlanga or Andrade or somebody. Andrade got washed by Benavidez. Berlanga got washed by Canelo. So Again, David Benavidez was a top guy at 68. If you can't beat a guy that he washed like Andrade, or Berlanga was a rated ranked guy at 68. If Bud can't beat a Berlanga at 68, there's no need for me to want to see if you can't beat Benavidez's leftovers or Canelo's leftovers at 68. I don't need to see you fight the king of 168, Canelo. But you guys will say I'm lying, but you won't push for what I'm saying, which makes more sense because you guys are cowards, and this is what cowards do. They'll say I'm lying, but then they won't push for what I'm saying to happen. Tell Turkey, Berlanga's right over there with Eddie Hearn. I don't know Eddie Hearn's phone number, but I'm pretty sure Eddie Hearn wouldn't mind working with Crawford to do a Berlanga fight at 168. So put up the bread, and then that's boxing. You build confidence that you're apt at this weight class. Bud wants to go from 54 in one fight where he looked more human with Madrimov straight to, and here's the thing. There's a lot of good fighters at 54. No matter who they were, I would say the same thing. When Jermell was fighting Canelo, I said, I understand it for the money, but I don't like the fight. If Murtazaev said, hey, I'm moving up to fight Canelo. Tim Tszyu said, I'm moving up from 54 to fight Canelo. Virgil Ortiz, I'm moving from 54 to fight Benavidez and Canelo. I would say the same thing. But the Bud Buddies are so moist that they say, oh, you're hating on Crawford. But I would say this for anybody making a jump from 54 to 68 because it don't really make sense to me. Bud has not even established himself as the man at 154. Why would I want to see him at 168? Explain. I don't know that you beat everybody at 54. I can guess, but you haven't proven it. You didn't beat Jermell. You didn't beat Virgil Ortiz. You didn't beat Murtazaev or Tim Tszyu, right? You didn't even show you could take Tim Tszyu power. You know, and people are like, oh, Murtazaev beat him. Murtazaev beat him, not Crawford. Styles make fights. There's been many fights where this guy beat this guy, but another guy couldn't beat that guy. You know what I mean? Because Triple G beat Lemieux, that don't mean Curtis Stevens finna beat Lemieux. You see what I'm saying? Like, triangle theories don't work. But again, you guys know what I'm saying is true. So that's why you try to act like it ain't true. What I'm saying is Crawford can take a tune-up at 68 and build belief that he's equipped to be at 168. Bud just wants an all-or-nothing ride into the sunset payday type of fight where somehow, some way, he wins. Either he beats Canelo and then he'd be like, yeah, I'm better than Floyd. I beat Canelo too, but I did it at 168. Or he loses and he's like, yeah, I got bagged out. I'll probably retire because I'm pushing 40. Like, just think about it. Bud, before he fought Arrow, took a tune-up with David Avocado. So take a 168 tune-up with a top guy, since because put it this way, if you go too low on the totem pole, it doesn't prove nothing. If you move to 68 and beat a Berlanga, Andrade, Caleb Plant, that'll show people Caleb already lost to Canelo, Andrade already lost to Benavidez, and Munguia and Berlanga already lost to Canelo. So Canelo beat Caleb, Munguia, and Berlanga convincingly. If you can't beat Benavidez and Caleb's leftovers, why do we need to see you fight Benavidez or Canelo? But the Bud Buddies want to say, oh, you're hating and you're crazy. I wouldn't want to see Virgil Ortiz fight Canelo. Does that make me crazy? He's a good fighter. Bud Buddies will gaslight and say they dared to be great in fighting Canelo. This is why me and Kamal don't want to see it like that. It's stupid. And then you have a built-in excuse. I don't like a fight. Why do I want to see a fight where there's a built-in excuse? Before the fight even happens. Kell Brook, oh, he got his eye shattered, but he dared to be great. Man, ain't nobody worried about that. Anyway, I'm about to go eat. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this show. We had a fun one this time. So, subscribe to the channel for more boxing.